Alright, we are live, and this is going to be a look at Pragmata, the free to download demo. We're going to look at a couple of other games once we're done with this, depending on how much time we have. But this is going to be different from the last several live streams, gaming live streams that I've done on this channel, because now I am using a different computer. We are actually going to be playing this on the Strix Halo platform. So that is the Ryzen AI Max, the 395, or Ryzen AI Max Plus. Just to show you guys the task manager here, let me bring this up. There we go. So you guys can see the task manager features the AMD Ryzen AI Max Plus 395 with Radeon 8060S. So we've featured this APU before. This is the 16-core, 32-thread with 128 gigabytes of system memory, which can be shared between the GPU and the CPU. So the GPU is the world's most powerful integrated graphics processor on the planet. It is the AMD Radeon 8060S. So you guys can see we are doing everything using this GPU, or this graphics unit. We are rendering the stream, we are locally recording the stream, we're encoding in both AV1 and HEVC. The HEVC stream is being downscaled to 1440p for YouTube. The AV1 encoding is being locally recorded to the SSD. So for the SSD, we are using the Crucial P310 4TB SSD, and you can see we are constantly writing 4K. This is a 4K local record, so we are going to be playing this game in 4K resolution, the output resolution for the stream, using integrated graphics. So 4K gaming, integrated graphics, obviously those two phrases shouldn't be in the same sentence. So that implies that we are going to rely on upscaling. Yes, everybody's favorite technology, the gaming industry's favorite technology to utilize these days, it seems to be upscaling. So we're going to be taking a look at that. We are on the latest driver from December, so this is the Adrenalin 25.12.1 driver. And you guys can see I have gone in the BIOS and I have set it up so that half of the memory pool is going to be used for the CPU. So even though we have 128 gigabytes of LPDDR5X running at 8,000, yes, 8,000 mega transfers, half of that memory is being used by the CPU, so that's why it says here 63.6 underneath here. So you have 64 gigabytes for system RAM and 64 gigabytes of VRAM. Yes, 64 gigabytes of VRAM. So this GPU is not going to have any issue with memory. It can use as much VRAM as the game requires for that 4K gaming. We also have the NPU for AI. This is 50 tops for AI use cases, so like Microsoft Copilot. And Copilot can use up to 32 gigabytes of the system memory. So let's go ahead, and that kind of covers it. You can see the video codec engine is rendering the live stream and the local recording, and we are also playing the game in the background. I've already booted it up. It already did the shader compile. So let's go ahead and look at this. So yes, this is the GMK Tech Evo X2 from Micro Center. Is this the equivalent to the Steam machine? No, this is more powerful than the Steam machine. Okay, so how do I want to play this? I can play this keyboard and mouse, I guess, or I can play this with a controller. It didn't really recommend one either way. It went ahead and did this like this. What did it default to, actually? So I booted this up. So it defaults to 1080p. Interesting. With variable frame rate. I might just leave it like this just to see what happens. It defaulted ray tracing to on. Upscaling is off. That is interesting. What type of upscalers does it have? It has FSR 1 and FSR 3. And I'm guessing it has the other ones depending on the GPU. So it says here it uses AMD FSR 3.1.4. That is, I think that's the latest version of FSR 3. It's either FSR 3.1.4 or 3.1.5, if I'm not mistaken. It's interesting how it says graphics memory, 96 gigabytes of VRAM. I'm not sure why it thinks there's that much VRAM. Oh, I know why. I know why it's thinking there's 96 gigabytes of VRAM. It's because I have dedicated 64 gigabytes. But Windows 11 will also allow the integrated graphics to consume an additional 32 gigabytes of system RAM as shared GPU memory. I'm not sure why it's doing it this way, but that's just what it came up with. So, I don't know. Should we just play the game like the way it defaults to, 100% 1080p? Or should I just do the 4K thing and turn on the upscaler? I kind of want to get an idea of how it runs. Oh, frame generation is also in here. It can use the AMD FSR frame gen, or it can be off. Hair quality, high. It looks like texture quality. It looks like it's similar to all the other games that we've looked at this year from Capcom, featuring one of the best gaming engines on the planet, one of the most famous gaming engines. That engine is none other than Reach for the Moon, also known as the RE engine. So yes, this game is using RE engine. So let's go ahead and... So you guys want to see it running at 4K? It recommended this. I kind of want to just go with this in the beginning, just to see how the default baseline that it decided to run or set it to run. So let me go ahead and go back here. Or should I just do whatever? I feel like if I step away from these settings, I'll never be able to get back to these settings. So I should probably just leave it like this for now, huh? Variable. VSync is on. VSync on means it'll go to like 144 frames per second, because this monitor's refresh rate is 144 frames per second. This is a 4K Sony InZone M9. Okay, it's funny how it's like defaults to ray tracing. RE Engine's ray tracing is not that hard to run, so it's like an average GPU can do this. Okay, and then we don't want... Dynamic resolution is off. Frame rate is variable? Oh, okay. This isn't dynamic. It can... Oh, you can cap it to 120, 60, 30, or variable. Variable means I guess it's going to rely on either VSync or uncapped. So we'll just leave it like this. Let's just leave it like this and see how it performs. Alright, new game. Standard. This mode is recommended for players who like action games. This is the normal difficulty. This difficulty can be changed to casual when incapacitated. Okay. Alright, let's see how it runs.
Hey, Diana! A little help here? Look out! What are you doing?
The AI and the androids are taking over. Oh man. Use your weapon, primary unit to attack. Hold on, if I want to play this keyboard and mouse, can I just play this keyboard and mouse?
Tough old bugger.
Yeah, I think I might just play this keyboard and mouse.
Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
You go.
Oh wait, hold on. So let's go ahead. Whoops.
Diana!
Hold on. How do I? Let me go ahead and turn on this thing over here so I can see. There's the frame thing in the top left.
You're hacking here.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to do like? I'm supposed to do some hacking thing? What am I supposed to do? Is she supposed to be doing something? Like, am I supposed to be having her do something all because the right hand side of the screen has all this other stuff? Am I supposed to be looking, zooming in on something, or what? What am I supposed to be pressing for the hacking? I'm confused. Like, did I miss some instructions? Or do I just keep walking around and shooting this thing? Nothing seems to be happening on the right-hand side. You're supposed to be moving the squares to the green. How do I do that? The scroll wheel doesn't do anything on the mouse. Move cursor? The cursor, the mouse doesn't do that? Huh?
Nope.
Confused. Why? How come the scroll wheel in the middle of the mouse doesn't seem to do anything? Refined from a mineral unique to the moon, known as lunum. Luna filament can absorb and copy any information it comes in contact with, required for various upgrades in the shelter.
More of them?
How do I do the okay, hold on a second. If I switch to the controller... Wait, how come the controller it works? The controller it works!
On it!
Why wasn't the mouse working though?
Got him! How you like this?
I think there's something wrong with my mouse controls, because the mouse wasn't moving anything. I was using the scroll wheel. Unless I'm supposed to, maybe I'm supposed to middle click?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
I don't know. I might have to check something again. Is it running smooth on 5090? I don't know. I'm not using it on a 5090. I haven't actually used the 5090 in like a month. It feels like a long time. During investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power so they can call Earth for help. Yeah, the controller, it works. For some reason, my scroll wheel on the mouse wasn't working.
First, we get the power on.
Unless I'm supposed to
Let's move.
hold down the scroll, like the middle click. Maybe I'm supposed to be middle clicking. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Scan was C on the. What was it on the controller? Because I did it on the keyboard and mouse, now I don't know what it is on the controller. Okay, it's X. Okay. This is weird having to learn two different control schemes at the same time. Hold on a second. Is it capping me to 60? No. It looks like it's getting like around 60. Hold on, if I turn off the VSync, does that do some? Does that change things? Like if I turn this off and do this to like 120, what does that do? Does that do anything? Did that save the settings? Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like this is the sort of frame rate that we're gonna get with this level of graphics. It looks like right around 60. With the settings that it determined when it booted up the game for the first time. This is what it came up with. So, wow, I guess Capcom has some kind of really good automation framework for determining what settings the game should run at to maintain 60 frames per second.
You really sure you
based off of the hardware.
What? This is my fault?
We're running it right now with the just natural. There's no frame gen or anything. You heard this game is hard to run without frame gen? Really? It doesn't seem like it's that hard to run. Dodging and jumping consume thruster gauge. Hold on, I gotta look at this. Control is the dodge, space is jump, and space is hover. And then on the controller, it's RB. RB is the dodge, but that is a strange choice for dodging. Should I play this on controller or should I play this on mouse and keyboard? I don't know. Because it seems like a shooter, I prefer to play it on mouse and keyboard. But if I can't use my scroll wheel for some reason, then I don't know if I should even bother. Let's try keyboard and mouse. Control and space, right? Okay, control.
look out for its targeting sensor.
It's locked.
I can open it.
So, I'm supposed to do what exactly? See... Oh, you're supposed to, like, hold this? WS... What? Huh? You're supposed to do WS... Oh, it's the input is D. Whoops. Oh, it's over there. Okay. 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 So you're supposed to like hold the scroll. Wait, why does it do that with the scroll wheel?
There we go.
It assumes that
First
the
one
mouse
down.
has the scroll wheel that can tilt left or right. Is it like that for every single mouse? What if someone's mouse doesn't do that? So run is shift and then space is jump. I don't know, man. Maybe controller might actually be better for this game. Yeah, right now we're getting like right around 60. My average is right around 60. It goes into the 50s and it goes above the 60s. But it's like in that range with the graphic settings that it defaulted to for me. Keep in mind, this is integrated. I'm playing this on integrated graphics, guys. So before anyone's like, "Oh, it's dipping below 60." Yeah, you try playing this game on integrated graphics and tell me how it goes for you. We're playing this on a mobile chip. Shockwave gun. An attack unit specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful close range. Oh, it's like Counter-Strike. You can press 2 to change the weapon. Why does it have D? Oh, D is like forward. That's why. I'm like, what? It's so weird showing me like the controls like that.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Well, what if I want to do it anyway?
It's okay.
Initiate.
Wait, I'm confused with the controls. Like, I'm supposed to do what exactly with
Look out
this?
for the charging center. I ran out of time.
Oh, I gotta like do this. Man, the mouse controls are weird because you gotta hold the scroll wheel and while aiming at the same time. That's weird. I think maybe the controller might be smoother to get used to. I gotta like. Wait, how do I? Because see, at the same time, I'm holding.
Leave the shooting to me.
That's weird. You gotta do this. There we go. That feels so unnatural.
So
You have to like tilt the scroll wheel on the mouse to the left, and then move with not the scroll wheel. You don't use the scroll wheel to move the right hand puzzle. You move the mouse to do the puzzle while you're holding down the left scroll wheel, while you're also aiming the gun at the enemy. Like, it feels really strange. It's like there's like a second layer of aiming that you're doing, but it's not actually aiming at the enemy. It's so that you can navigate the little maze thing for the grid. Alright, well I guess, here, let's try, so we know kind of what the baseline is based off of Capcom's recommended settings. Let's try to crank this up to 4K. 4K. Yes, let's go 4K, max it out. And then we're going to have to turn on our favorite technology, upscaling. Let's do performance. And then... can I use dynamic? I can't use this one doing that. So let's see what this looks like, first of all, in terms of the number. Okay, so now... oh, yeah, this is definitely worse. 35. We're like in the mid-30s. And I can feel the difference in the latency. It was smooth around 60 earlier. Now I can feel the slowdown. This feels like a PlayStation 4. It's like I'm playing it on a PS4 all of a sudden. So now, let's add frame gen. Let's see what happens. Frame gen. Oh, okay. It's still worse than what the default settings were, because we're not able to touch 60. But it's kind of close, but it's not as good. Like, the way I had it originally was better. So yeah, Capcom settings do seem better. The resolution output is 4K resolution now, though. So it's basically... now what we're doing is we're taking 1080p, and we're upscaling 1080p using FSR3 all the way up to 4K. And this is how it looks. And this is how it runs with the frame gen. So yeah, not really that good. The way it was before was actually better, which means I can't... okay, I can do ultra performance, 720p. 720p upscaled. There. Now it's... okay, yeah, now it feels kind of like how it felt when I first started the game. This is 720p rendered upscale all the way to 4K. Surprisingly, I mean, I can tell the weird artifacting from the upscale, but it doesn't look that bad actually, surprisingly. This is the way to play it actually. Ultra performance. Here we go, 720p. This is like Final Fantasy 16 on PlayStation 5. Because that required 720p upscale to get to 60 frames per second in that game.
Q, there's a terminal.
Wait, what am I? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to hold this. W.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
One more to go.
Steam Deck mode. I don't know about that. Steam Deck's not going to be outputting at 4K. We're outputting at 4K. Yes, it's 720. Well, I guess, yeah, 720p. So yeah, in that sense, it's like Steam Deck rendering the game at 720p. That is true. But then the upscaler takes it all the way to 4K for the output image. How am I supposed to... Oh, okay. This is like playing Portal 2. Yeah, Steam Machine. Yeah, it's like Steam Machine. Do I have like a grappling hook or something? Oh, I'm supposed to do the other one? Oh, I'm supposed to be... Oh, I'm dumb. I'm supposed to be on the thing to go up. Frame gen is noticeable with hair moving. Really? Oh yeah, maybe you're right. It's generating extra hair. Wait, we still have... Yeah, we still have frame gen on, right? I don't think I turned it off. Yeah, frame gen is on. If I turn it off, what happens? Oh, now we're getting 50 frames. We're getting around 50 frames per second. Without frame gen. Does her hair really look that different, though? With frame gen? I don't think so. I think it's the upscale that makes her hair look like that. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this is the Steam Machine way to play the game. Hacking nodes have special effects that trigger when passing through while completing a hack. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. A hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems temporarily, increasing damage dealt, repeatedly used on the same enemy, reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same... This is like Armored Core now. Yeah, I'm now curious how this runs on higher end hardware, like actual desktop grade GPU instead of integrated graphics like this. Still, you have to admit, Strix Halo is pretty impressive, man. Like, we are outputting this to 4K right now. I'm literally recording this at 4K. And keep in mind that I am also encoding the stream on the GPU, so that's hurting the FPS a little bit.
Let's just get this over with.
And what do I do here? The heck?
This freaking thing is tough as hell.
I'm supposed to do what? This? That? Okay. Does he have a melee attack?
Get some.
Oh, I can't go that way? Oh, I see. I can't go in the thing that it shows on the map. Yeah, I might have to get used to playing this on controller, because the keyboard and mouse is really weird. It's very jarring with that, using the scroll wheel. The way they make you use the scroll wheel. It's like I have to keep holding the scroll wheel to the left, and then trying to like drag the mouse on the mouse pad, not the scroll wheel. My instincts want me to scroll the wheel on the mouse, but that's not how it works. All the while trying to avoid getting shot at, and then also like trying to shoot at the enemy too while doing that. That's really weird. It feels really strange on the mouse. Things at the solar plant are in a word quiet. Grunts like us showing up in the morning and check out the gets you thinking we're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of lunar development, and me wish I could be out there.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
How do I heal? I gotta heal. Oh, he has 2 charges. To restore full functionality, restart the main power generator at the top floor. Is this some kind of like Dead Space game? It starts off normal and then it just gets weirder and weirder and creepier? Possibly. And also, for some reason, ray tracing is on. I don't know why ray tracing needs to be on, but it is. So it's what's crazy is we're using the ray tracing. Ray tracing's turned on. We're upscaling the game to 4K. We are dual encoding the stream, by the way. I'm using AV1 to do a local 4K recording to my SSD, and then on top of that, I'm using HEVC H.265 to downscale to 1440p and upload to YouTube. So this integrated graphics is pretty insane. It's doing all of those things, playing the game while maintaining. Now, granted, we have to use frame gen, but we are getting playable frame rates, and so far, frame gen hasn't really been a hindrance in this game. Wait, I want to go down there and get this.
This will make it easier to hit things harder.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot.
Yeah, we aren't even playing this on the lowest settings either. We're playing this on whatever normal
Alright,
settings
we made it.
the game defaulted to
Now,
with
where do
ray
we find the
tracing
main
turned
power
on.
terminal?
I'm not sure why it defaulted to ray tracing being turned on, but it did.
Wow!
It's like, I guess they're supposed to be collecting kyber crystals or something. I don't know, like, what are we're collecting some kind of resource. Yeah, that is true. If it had FSR4, it would look even better. Am I supposed to go down there?
Use that one up close.
Special holder designed to protect and carry repair cartridges. Oh.
This should help me keep going.
I feel like this is the way. Did I just not loot any of this stuff? I feel like I've been through here. Can't get up there for some reason. Oh well. Well, the problem, what I've noticed, is game developers are starting to use frame gen just to hit playable frame rates, which is, I don't think that's the way you're supposed to use frame. I don't think it's intended for that, but it's, a lot of them are doing that now. It's like, they're like, oh, we can target 30 frames per second and use frame gen to get 60 frames per second and call it 60 FPS target achieved. It's like, what is this? That's like the next level of gaming. The next level of the gaming era is using frame gen to hit 60 FPS. Escape hatches are checkpoints that you can return to if incapacitated. Oh, I was, for a second I thought this was like, oh, this is the node where you get out like in Arc Raiders and you can win that way. Like, no, this is basically the respawn point. You can return to the shelter via escape hatches, so you can basically teleport around. These are the fast travel points and the respawn points. Oh, that's that. In a game like this is going to be very useful.
You stop him, and I'll pass him.
Yeah, we're going to need to do... Oh, man.
He's a shooting to me.
Wait, how do I... It keeps moving. See what I mean? Like, this is weird.
Jump you.
Okay, just do this. I can't, but see, now I can't go... Okay. Wait, there's like a big zom over there?
How you like this?
Get ready.
Shake it up, kid.
Jump you.
I might try controller because this mouse wheel is so finicky.
Take that.
See, it's like it gets stuck. Oh, because I have to go left or right. So might as well just fight him for a while, I guess, while reloading. You gotta go down. There we go. Oh, I don't even understand how I used up all my weapons. I never pressed 2 or 3, yet I'm all out of ammo. I must have dropped my weapons when I got hit?
Shoot it where it needs to.
What the heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
Yeah, well... We better get in contact with her before it's too late.
3060 is the worst frame gen? Well, okay, if this behaves like all of Capcom's other games, if I do this, like if I were to say max 60, it should still go into the 70s. See? Yeah, it still goes to the 70s. Because the way Capcom, it's not, I don't think every game behaves this way, but the way RE Engine games work with frame gen is if you say 60 FPS, like if you cap 60 FPS, frame gen will basically ignore this. The engine still tries to hit natural frames at 60 FPS, and then everything on top of that is frame gen. So if you say max 60 with frame gen, that means it will go all the way to 120 frames per second, where 60 of those frames are real frames and 60 of those frames are frame gen frames. That's how it behaves in RE Engine. Now I don't think every game behaves that way, but that is how Capcom's games behave when it comes to frame gen. So even by saying, oh, I don't want it to go above 60 FPS, it's still going to do 120 frames per second. And if I do 120 frames per second, that means it'll do 120 real frames, and it'll do 120 more generated frames, which means when you say max 120 FPS, the absolute maximum frame rate with this cap is 240 frames per second. Half of those will be frame gen frames, and the other half will be natural frames. So that is how RE Engine works. Now I can't speak on other game engines. I just know that is how RE Engine works. That's the reason why when I set it to 60, it's still going up to like 78. So I mean that's RE Engine's behavior. That's their own style of adopting frame gen.
Got it!
But yeah, this is pretty playable, man. I could literally play the entire game this way.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
Oh, does that just turn that back on?
Crazy.
Oh.
Handling small stuff to knocking out.
Civil mistake. I got caught on a hologram, and now the recording is being spread on the cradle. I regret to inform you, upon joining the cradle, you agreed to a contract acknowledging all areas except for the designated private zones are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. Okay.
They got it covered.
There are no kids here, but they could probably handle them too. And with Edith.
This is a game like Portal 2. Okay, there's like a thing over there, but I can't reach it. I have to get to it from the other side, probably. Ooh, a decode. Decode? Is this a bad robot or a good one? Seems like it's behaving weird. Oh. Yep, I knew it. Got him. Yeah, I have a feeling this game is gonna be like Dead Space. It's gonna get more. It's gonna go into the more like supernatural probably. Only it's gonna be in a very sci-fi style. Oh. So far, the game, like the premise seems nice. I like the style of the game. The controls are a little bit wonky if you're playing on keyboard and mouse. Wait, why am I can't pick this up? Am I maxed out? What the heck? Is this like an infinite? Is this a bug? Did I find a bug? I'm just stocking up on decodes constantly. That's a bug. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. I keep getting decode. Yeah, dude, Strix Halo is legit, for real. Like this, wow. It's like, try playing this at 4K on integrated graphics, while also recording and encoding dual at the same time. All on the GPU. Wow. The sad thing is this, or I think either the sad, or depending on how you look at it, it's either sad or impressive. This is probably able to play the game a lot better than entry-level GPUs, like actual discrete GPUs.
Dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the
I can see it now. There's gonna be people on Steam already complaining that their 3060 or whatever can't handle this. Because low VRAM, low VRAM. One of the things that helps is the fact that I have this GPU has basically infinite VRAM. It's like I have infinite VRAM, 64 gigs of VRAM plus 32 shared, 96 gigabytes of VRAM. We basically have RTX Pro 6000 levels of VRAM. It's hilarious. Oh man, Strix Halo, man. This is the chip. This chip wins Game of the Year for me. This is Silicon of the Year, hands down. Strix Halo wins hands down. Nothing is as impressive as this thing. Best piece of silicon technology ever made this year. Nothing else is as impressive as this. The fact that we're like sipping power, we're barely using any electricity right now, and we're like getting this level of performance. Like what? While doing all this other stuff in the background? A keyboard bug? Oh yeah, I probably should have tried it on the controller to see if it did something different. FrameGen is the way companies are trying to convince gamers that AI is good. What? What? FrameGen is the way companies are trying to... companies? What? I don't understand that comment at all. It doesn't make any sense to me. AI is good, and why RAM is now more expensive as RAM being more expensive has nothing to do with FrameGen. I don't know what you're gonna have to explain that. We've done like 2 episodes of Tech Thursdays that explain exactly why the RAM prices are the way they are. It has nothing to do with FrameGen. 4060 was playing this game worse than 3060. Oh, you're being okay. Yeah, this is a mini PC. There are like 2 laptops that actually have this chip, but most of the devices that feature this are mini PCs, like all-in-ones. I'm using a mini PC. There's a whole, if you're interested in this mini PC, there's a whole YouTube video that I did that shows what it looks like and all the ports and everything. And we have done other live streams in the past featuring this. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I was like 1 second away from failing. Wait, was there treasure? Oh no, here we go. Big battle, big battle.
Something's aiming at us.
Am I supposed to hack this thing?
Be careful. Look out for its parts and
Oh wait, no, there's robots.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, that's how I change weapon. Okay, that's how you change weapons. Can I stand in the bubble? Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. It takes some getting used to. The controls are still so wonky.
I'll hack the lift if you're ready.
Wasn't there a company that was going to put this in a deck style handheld? Yeah, there's a Chinese company that did that. Yeah. Was it Inwin or Win? Was it Inwin? No. Something, I forgot what it was. Yeah, somebody already did it. There's a prototype. They showed it off.
Are we there yet?
Not sure. Starting to feel a bit lost.
We can restore the power with that terminal.
Oh, finally.
Wait, there was a comment earlier. Mark was saying 4060 was playing this worse than a 3060 with 12 gigs of VRAM. Let me see how much VRAM. I'm using about 13 gigs of VRAM right now. If you guys are curious, I can show you guys. You can see right here in Task Manager 12.7 out of 64 gigabytes of VRAM. And system memory, we're using about 23 gigabytes of system RAM right now. I mean, that's system RAM. But yeah, the game is using 13 gigs of VRAM right now for the 4K output. Just to give people an idea. So it does use a lot. It doesn't, I wouldn't say it uses a ton though. That's not that bad. Like, it's really not that bad. I mean, Monster Hunter uses like 21. Monster Hunter uses 21 gigabytes of VRAM. So this is significant. This is like half the VRAM on the exact same game engine. Alright, is this for real? Is this bugged or what? Hold on, if I pick it up with the controller? No, it stays. So how many of these can I pick up? I can just keep picking this up infinitely? Yeah, that must be a bug. I can just keep stocking up on this as many times as I want. Is there a way to check the inventory? I don't know. Oh, I'm full? I'm out of it? Is 3 the maximum I can carry? Hold on, how do I switch? I'm trying to figure out how do you... Oh yeah, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, okay, that's it. Yeah, it's Counter-Strike style weapon switching. Alright. Oh wait, no, there's still items. Yeah, the hair, the low resolution being upscaled all the way to 4K, her hair looks weird in some parts of the cutscenes.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power.
You have an
Energy
XTX?
levels at 30%. 40%. 50%.
Yeah, Monster Hunter uses it a lot. Yeah. But the XTX doesn't have a problem though, because it has 24.
Unauthorized access.
Yeah, that's that XTX rolling on 24s, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about running out of VRAM. Although it's getting pretty close there, 21 out of 24.
Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Oh, this looks like a boss fight. Uh-oh, boss fight.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready.
Oh boy, here we go.
Any idea
Oh,
what the hell
okay, I
this
gotta
is?
like, what was the button to sprint?
Now
Oh
from
yeah,
your
yeah,
top buddies,
space.
then I guess we could just
No, it's actually
go in
control, not
blast.
space. Oh, that's, oh, you can't go in the red?
Incoming! Shoot out!
Where'd they get all those missiles?
They were made with Luna filament.
Lucky us, right?
Wait, what if I shoot the thing on its back? Yeah, okay.
Come on, enough already.
Man, I feel like you have to do so many random... You're like micromanaging 2 different control schemes at the same time.
Look out! Here it comes again!
Come on, enough already.
Shoot it first! You! Open up! Now's your chance!
I'm out of bullets. Unleash a critical, a powerful follow-up attack when near a downed enemy. Press left click.
Take this.
This is like Vanquish, man. This reminds me of... This has Vanquish vibes. Does anyone remember Vanquish from Sega? That was Sega's
Over yet.
first single-player shooter game
Get ready!
from back in the PS3 era, I believe.
Stay away from the red circle!
Try.
Gotta
It's
keep shooting
okay.
that thing. Oh, no, no,
Get
no.
another shot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Vanquish is good. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Just run? Is this like a Tomb Raider thing? Or no? Okay.
Let me try!
What? What am I supposed to do? Quick time event?
Overdrive protocol initiate.
It's got quick time events also? When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability, Overdrive Protocol. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly and deals damage. The gauge fills by press X when the hacking gauge is full to activate. Okay, I gotta, for reference, what is that on there? Oh, it's, okay, it's L3 and L, it's R3 and L3 on controller. Okay.
Whoa! Where did that come?
Can I go up to him and do the melee thing again?
Yeah, not bad.
I got it! Shoot it where it's weak,
Man, shoot him with this. Yeah, yeah, the shotgun, yeah.
How you like this?
Got the reload on that.
Take this!
We're so close! Just a little bit more!
Alright, time to kick this fucker.
You, watch out!
Hey, who are you pushing around? It's over.
Is it gonna blow up on me or something? Oh no, okay.
Energy levels restored.
Yeah, baby, we did it! This is how we say, good job. All right, time's up, kiddo. Show me what you were working on.
Okay. Here, take a look.
Your XTX says 26 gigabyte. Completion time 41 minutes 41 seconds 41:41. All right. Game comes out April 24th. So this is currently the only game on my list that has a release date in Q2 of next year. But yeah, I'll probably play this. It looks pretty good. I'll probably replay it again on a higher spec, an actual gaming desktop computer, with the controller, so I can familiarize myself with the controller play style to see which one I like more. The keyboard and mouse, if it wasn't for how the scroll wheel is implemented, I would prefer to play this type of game on keyboard and mouse, but the scroll wheel for the hacking part is really weird. It feels really unnatural. So I'm gonna try it on controller with a different computer at some point. But yeah, it's pretty good though. I like it. RE engine is pretty good overall. How do I get... okay. New outfit unlocked. New ability, fast moves. Dodge just before enemies attack to briefly slow time and create an opening for a counter. Charge piercer and hacking node multi-hack unlocked. Available for use once you find them in-game. Okay. Yeah, this game. This is Capcom. So Capcom typically has their well-known franchises. So you got Monster Hunter, you have your Street Fighter, you have your Resident Evil. So those are their big three, and then Devil May Cry is like another one that they have. Which we're kind of due for another Devil May Cry, now that I think about it. The last one was 2019, so it's been a long time since Devil May Cry 5. But Pragmata is like one of their experimental games. It's one of those like R&D, like let's try to make something different. And that's kind of what this is. So I'll definitely be playing this. The only Capcom game that I'm still wanting to play next year, but I don't know when it actually comes out, is Onimusha. So we have a release date for this. We have a release date for Monster Hunter Stories 3. And then Requiem is like the first one from Capcom that shows up next year. So we already have like 3 of their big games have release dates. The only one, Onimusha. I think Onimusha is coming out next year. I'm not 100% sure if that's true. The expansion for Monster Hunter Wilds will probably be early 2027. And I don't know when. At some point, maybe they're going to tease Devil May Cry again. They really need a Devil May Cry game. Because we're seeing all these action games come back. We have Ninja Gaiden 4 this year. You had a bunch of other Ninja games. Neo 3 is coming next year. Code Vein, all this stuff. So Capcom kind of needs to bring like an action game that's not Monster Hunter. But Capcom is one of the few big publishers that is still cranking out high quality games every single year. And sometimes they do 1 game or 2 games, but 2026 they're going to crank out like at least 3 or 4 games. That's a lot. That's a lot. And they're all like big budget games too. Mega Man, yeah, Mega Man is another one. Yeah. Yeah, we need Devil May Cry though, man. Devil May Cry, we haven't got a Devil May Cry in a long time. Alright, well, let's go ahead and exit out of this. And I'm going to fire up another game here. Did we look at... Did we look at Clair Obscur on this computer? You guys remember if I streamed that on Strix Halo? If not, well, we're loading it up now, so... Unreal Engine 5. Running benchmark. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is best played with a controller. What did it default to for me? Oh, they added FSR. I think FSR 4 is in this game? Yeah, FSR 4, because we looked at it recently with Redstone. So if you have an FSR 4 eligible GPU, you get the best image quality in Clair Obscur now. What is it defaulting to? Whoa, it's trying to play the game at 4K with native. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, man. We gotta drop this to performance. Frame. Oh, it did want to do frame gen though. And anti-lag 2.0 is enabled as well. Yeah, we're gonna do this at 50%. Let me turn this down. This is loud. Let me drop this down a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're gonna play. It did default to high preset. Yeah, dude, this is on an APU. We're playing this on integrated graphics. The whole time we've been playing on integrated graphics. Well, what happened? Did it go? No, I'm in the game, but did it... I guess it's loading? Wait, what happened to the... Oh wait, here I am. Continue, there we go. I was like, wait, what the heck? Okay. Okay, we're getting 50 something FPS. 56 frames per second. On high preset, on integrated graphics. On an Unreal Engine 5 game. This is Unreal Engine 5 on integrated graphics, on high settings, and we're getting 53 frames per second. Man. That's pretty good. Okay, let's get into a battle and see how this goes. Alright, let's see. Yeah, okay, we're down to 40 something. We're in the 40s. Hit this guy, and then do... You keep the mark on that guy. And then we want to do... No, not items. Gradient? No, skills? Yeah, I can feel the latency. I'm gonna have to lower some settings here. Applies mark 2 hits.
Get ready.
Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. It's RB, not RT.
You could do better.
Okay, well he's back. And now he's just gonna do his thing again. I guess we're gonna do Sealed Fate? Oh no, she has... Yeah, that one's almost broken. That one's gonna be broken.
Watch out.
Oh, it's this. Oh, wrong one. It was Gradient. It was Gradient, not Parry. Okay. Broken. Oh, he's in A now, so I guess just powerful. No, it's like a 40-60 or something like that. I forgot what it's like between two things. No, no, no. It's not like a 4060. It's like a... No, it's not that good. It's, I forget what it's actually the equivalent to. Isn't it like a... Isn't it like a PS4 Pro? The integrated graphics on this thing? I'm trying to see what is it. It's like, hold on, let me see. Radeon 8060S. 8060S. I don't know if there's data on it though. $64 ROPS. It's 40 compute units. It's 40 compute units RDNA 3. So you'd have to find whatever the 40 compute unit discrete card is, and then it'd be kind of like a little bit weaker than that because it doesn't have a high power limit. So what is that? Radeon RX 7600? Is that 40 compute units? That's 32 compute units. Okay, so it's kind of like an RX 7600. Because the 7600 is less compute units, but it has a higher power limit. Because it's 165 watt TDP versus like a, what is this, like an 80 watt, 90 watt TDP? 55 watt TDP? Hold on. So see, look at this. This is what we're gaming on. Radeon 8060S. 2,560 cores, 160 TMU, 64 ROPS, 4 nanometer TSMC, released January of this year, PCI 5.0 X16. Okay, here's 40 compute units, pixel rate 185.6. So the 7600. Here's RX 7600. This thing has 32 compute units. It has less shaders, but it has 169. Oh, this is better than that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is better than the 7600. It's lower power, though. So it's kind of like 60? No. Where is the 70? This one? But this is the same one as the other one. This one just has 16 gigs of VRAM, so I don't know. Like this, 176, 180. It's still higher. Oh, but hold on a second, because see, this is 14.8. Yeah, it's something like 7600. It's like this. It's kind of like 7600. It's kind of like this thing. Only lower power, because it has more compute units than this, but it has a lower power limit, so it's gonna balance out. I would say it's kind of like an RX 7600. $4060 is the same as 7600 XT. You can see it right here. $4060 is 100%, 100%. They're basically the same. So yeah, it's like a 4060. So we're gaming on an integrated graphics that is equal to 40. For those of you who do not understand AMD, it's like a 4060. What do you do here? I just need to get out of this battle so I can go and fix the graphic settings.
Ready to strike.
Alright, let's do follow-up since we got to S. Wait, hold on. It says deals medium damage, single damage increase for each free aim shot used up to 10 times.
Let us stay there.
Alright, Crustal Crush. High earth and break damage consumes this thing. Increased damage 5 hit. Wait, hold on. Earth Rising. Oh, this one hit. Let's do 5 hits.
Let's shake the earth.
Well, that's overkill.
Take cover.
Strange combo. Well, he died. Let's just do this, I guess. How many of these does she need to do her move? She needs 4? I guess I want her to do seal phase. Let's do 4. Let's get her down to 4. So hit this thing like 4 more times. Now use this. Wow, I do not understand how she deals all the damage, but she does all the damage. Like, okay. Yeah, this game is good. This game is good. I only play good games. I only play good games. Okay. How do I access the graphics again? I need to fix these settings. We are playing this at performance and upscaling all the way up. Let's do native 4K. I just want to see like what happens if we play the game at native 4K. Let's see what we're getting. True 4K. All right, 20 something, 23 frames per second. Yeah. Yeah. 25 frames. Integrated graphics at 4K gaming. The future is now. Alright, that's enough of 4K. The future is now. Let's drop this down to... Oh, they don't go lower than performance? How do we do... Hold on. We need to drop some kind of settings that's making it hard to run. Maybe run medium shading? And medium global illumination? And medium shadows? Oh wait, hold on a second. We're doing... Anti-aliasing doesn't even need to be... Like, why is this even on? Doesn't this not work when you're using FSR? Why is this even a thing? Low, medium, just okay, hold on. Just change these 2 things. Okay. Okay. That didn't seem like it did anything. But the thing is, in a battle, if it's 55 outside, it's like 40 something in the battle. So we have to drop this even lower. Shading needs to go to medium. GI needs to go to medium. It doesn't seem like that did anything either. Reflections. Doesn't seem like that did anything either. Shadows is already medium. Low. Didn't really do much of anything. Yeah, that doesn't seem to do anything, although it does scale with resolution. Is there a way to make it... Dynamic resolution scale? Hold on, turn off frame gen? If I turn off the frame gen, now what? Oh, see, without frame gen, it's like 35. So it's basically playing like it's a console. Turn back on the frame gen. We need frame gen, and also we need... The post-processing doesn't really do much. I wish I could just... Can I just... If I do this, it's gonna mess everything up. So I'll just change this to medium, medium. I don't even think foliage is even active right now, but okay. Okay, that helped. Like making those other settings go to medium. We gained like 4 frames just by doing that. I would have expected more. It's uncapped, so yeah, it is going above 60. Does post-processing maybe turn this off? Let's see. Post-processing, we gain 2 frames per second by turning off post-processing. Okay, yeah, now it's above 60. On low settings, it's above 60. Yeah, this is low settings. What system is this AI Max on? The one that I reviewed? Wait, what is she doing? She has 3 points available. And learning skills. Still need to learn more skills. Man, everybody's all messed up. The ones who were doing the fighting, we need to fix them up. Hold on, we're getting 63 frames per second now, but I bet when we go in the battle, it's gonna be like 50, 40, 47 or something. Watch this. Watch this, it's gonna be sub 60, watch. See, told you, 50 FPS. 50 FPS. So whatever your frame rate is outside on the field, you lose 10 in the battle system. This is the complete opposite behavior compared to Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16, whatever your frame rate is during a battle, you lose 20 frames when you go out in the world. So this is the complete opposite of Final Fantasy 16. That's actually a good game that I should test next. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Final Fantasy 16. Where is that game at? Do I have that on here? I highly doubt it. Final Fantasy 16. 152 gigabytes required. We will download that game right now. It's probably going to slow us down because it's going to like... Yeah, alright. Let's download Final Fantasy 16. Here we go. While that's going on, although this is definitely smoother than what we were doing earlier. Yeah, whoa, look at that. The spell effects are dropping it into the 40s. All the spell effects are really hard on the integrated graphics.
Ready to strike.
Defiant Strike, here we go. Bam! Should she do Electrify? Electrify. Wait, no, that only requires one. Yeah, that only requires one.
Thunder.
Wow, the break gauge is already full. She can do Focused Foretell. She needs two. Broken. She get. Whoa. What? Spectral Sweep. What if I just do Spectral Sweep? Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Here's your card.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Take a shot.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path.
He could do Powerful.
No time to lose.
Goes again. Because he just wants to go again. To all enemies. Earth Rising to all enemies. I finished off that one.
Unusual life.
Bam! 83,000!
CL, incoming.
Oh!
I'll manage.
He's all the way up to S tier. What system is this? For those of you that want to know what this is the GMK Tech Evo X2 that I reviewed, and I did a whole unboxing and everything a few months ago, back in the summer or whenever it was. I think it was like September, August, somewhere around there. He's just gonna go again. He's like, yeah, no, I'm just going again. It's like it's my turn. It's my turn again.
I'll manage.
It's like, oh, how about another turn? How about another turn? I'll just go again. Yeah, these are good ones to farm. Lumina cheater was learned. Alright, let's go out of the place. Let me go and like explore a little bit. Let's go and look at the outside area. Alright. So out in the field, we are getting like 50 frames per second. So not ideal, but I mean, it's integrated graphics. It's integrated graphics, man. Like I don't know, it's pretty impressive. This is pretty impressive stuff. That game's gonna take a while to download. It's like 18% download. Let's mount SK and fly around. The game looks different to me because I turned off all the post-processing effects. I'm so used to seeing this game with all the post-processing effects. It actually looks clearer with it off. Did I go here? How do I make him? Oh, yeah. Painting workshop danger.
Tight.
I want to go do that obstacle course. If I can find where it was. Wait, what's that?
Here we go.
There's bubbles.
Tight.
What's this?
Useful?
Oh.
Here we go.
Endless Night Sanctuary.
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
An advantage.
Oh wow, there's items on the water? I didn't even know that. Every time I boot up this game, I learn something about the game that I didn't already know. Sinister Cave.
Flashing through the sky.
Great.
Ooh, a new Picto.
Hang on tight.
Yeah, this game is really good. Oh, it won't let me fly behind it. There's like a magic barrier. What's this place? Isle of the Eyes.
Flashing through the sky!
Some random enemies there. Yeah. So the game is, I would say it's playable. Is it 60 frames per second? No, it's not. If I lower, okay, let's make this playable. Let's make this playable, because I'll show you what we have to do to get this to be playable. First of all, why can't I land? Am I not allowed to stand there? If we want to make this playable, we have to basically not play it at 4K as the output resolution. Which means I will need to do... Why can't I change... Even with borderless windowed, it doesn't allow me to change this? So, okay, what if I do... Windowed... And if I do... 1440p. No, but see, it messes up. See, the reason why... This is one of those games that doesn't have the borderless... Okay, if I go back out now... Now we're getting... 55... It's like right around 60, but wasn't it like at that before? Hold on. 1920 by 1080. Okay, yeah, this is 80. Oh, this is like 70 something. Alright, hold on. That's what I need. I have to play it at 1080p. There. Okay, so 1080p. 1080p.
I'm the fastest ball.
How do I make him take off again? Oh, he's just gonna swim. Yeah.
Here we go.
Now it's like 60 all the time. But you basically have to play this game at 1080p, it seems. On this graphics card. Or APU, I should say. So basically you can get a very playable experience. You just can't run the game at 4K. Obviously, 4K is not what this integrated graphics chip is designed to play games at, so yeah.
Hang on tight.
The Reacher. What? Have I been in here? Wow.
Here we go.
I can't go down there. It doesn't let me go down.
Here we go.
Windows 12. Everyone's gonna be forced to go to Windows 12 at some point, just like how everyone was forced to go to Windows 11 this year. I usually take about 1 year to transition to the new operating system from Microsoft. So when Windows 10 came out back in 2015, I didn't go to Windows 10 until 2016. And then when Windows 11 came out in, what was it, 2021 or 2, I didn't go to it until the year after it had been out. Like, I wait a whole year. From the RTM, I wait a whole year. Because every single time they release a new Windows, there are enough things that are broken or just missing or just not working that I just don't go to it. I don't like to be an early adopter for Microsoft Windows. Ooh, what is this place? This place is nice. Sacred River? What is this? AI stuff in the background. Well, Windows 11 already has AI stuff in the background. That's what Copilot is. Wait, have I been? Oh, I've been here before. Yeah, I've been here. Oh yeah. This was when his son died, and then they revived him here. Yeah, okay. I mean, eventually everyone's going to be forced to go to Windows 12, so, I mean, there's not really much to say about it. Oh, this guy already got this off of him?
Son, here I come. Take it to the sky.
I guess what I'll do... Here, let's try a different game. Because we've kind of seen how this runs. I actually want to... Oh wait, there's water over here? Is this another item? Yeah, items. Not everyone when you have Linux. Well, the people that are on Linux also are on Windows. Like, they go to Windows as well. I mean, the only people that I think don't go to Windows are... I mean, okay, I guess there's some people that are on Windows 100% of the time, but I feel like the people who are on Windows 100%, or I should say Linux. There are people that are on Linux 100% of the time. But the people that are on Linux 100% of the time are probably not gamers. You know what I'm saying? And if they are playing games on Linux, they're probably not hardcore gamers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not League of Legends tryhards or Apex Legends tryhards or any of those type of people. Like, those type of people you're not gonna find them on Linux. So that's what I mean when I say if somebody's on Linux exclusively and they don't use Windows at all, they're probably not someone who plays a lot of games. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, that's how it is. Wait, what is this? This is Dark Shores. That's not where I want to go. I want to go back to Dark Shores. Yeah, this place.
Flashing through the sky.
Wait, how do I... Oh, okay, I was nearby. Where's the land point? Oh, right here. Okay, so now we're back here. I'm gonna go back and put this to 4K. Or actually, what I'm gonna do, I wanna try making this go borderless, see what happens. Oh, it's just gonna make it go back to like that, and now I have to go and fix it again out here. Because every time I use windowed mode, it does this. There. Okay. Alright, so we're back to 4K. This game is good. Just quit out of that. And while Final Fantasy 16 is still downloading, it's just probably going to take a long time, we're going to try this game. And try this on here and see how this looks. Or how this runs. I could load up Final Fantasy 14. Do I have that installed on here? I don't know if I have this installed on here. Oh yeah, I do. I could play, well, I don't really want to play Final Fantasy 14 though. Alright, here we go. Everybody's favorite game. It's back. It's back. Even though I said we're not going to play this for the rest of the year. Blame Strix Halo. Blame Strix Halo. Alright. Elden Ring Night Rain. It never ends. Ooh, that was that was some compilation traversal stutter that happened right there. Okay, so yeah. This game is really good. This game, it's between this and 14 for second place on the channel this year of games that got the most airtime. Obviously, Monster Hunter Wilds has the most airtime on this channel this year. But second place is either Night Rain or Final Fantasy 14. And then coming in like probably fourth place would be Trails in the Sky. Because I did like a marathon stream of that game 4 or 5 days straight or something when it came out. Whoa, that was kind of weird. Kind of like lagged there for a second. I don't know if I'm going to actually play this game though. I just kind of wanted to boot it up to see. Yeah. The new boss is really cool. There's a brand new boss that they added a week ago. It's really good. I beat it on my second try with randoms. 211 hours of playtime in Elden Ring Night Rain. And you can tack on an additional 83 hours from PlayStation 5 Pro. So that's like 300 whatever hours, about 400 hours maybe in this game total that I played. And like I said, I only play good games. I only play good games. Have you had any Tech Thursdays about operating system and their history? I have not. That's an interesting idea, though. You're basically talking about a discussion about the history of Microsoft Windows. You know, a lot of people like to bash on Windows, and they're like, oh, go to Linux, go to Linux. Linux is younger than Windows. First of all, Windows has been around for a long time. Like, Linux isn't that much younger, but it is younger. It is a newer operating system. So, Windows is kind of the OG. Been around forever. Apple and Microsoft go way back. Way back. The companies, they go way back. Intel goes way back. AMD goes way back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, wow. What do we want to do here? Do we want to actually try playing a match? The balancers, I don't know if they're always available or if they're on rotation, like these two. Do you guys want to see me play the balancers, Everdark? Or not? I don't have to. Hold on, what is this doing right now? Why is Final Fantasy 16 not... Okay, there we go. It stopped the download for some weird reason. Those are top because you never... Wait, what? All the new tech and software get stopped in their tracks after your rhythm being developed. Well, you don't hear about that in the video game world. People have been talking about Ashes of Creation forever. The game finally went early access. Has anybody played that, by the way? Has anybody been playing Ashes of Creation? And if so, what's your opinion on it? No, hold on, but while you guys explain it, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm waiting for Final Fantasy 16 to install. I mean, it's downloading right now. But if you guys want to see me run this, I mean, I can run this game also. You guys haven't seen enough of Night Rain. The reason why the FPS is dropping is because the SSD is being overloaded right now. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh. I arrived just in time. Final Fantasy 16 just finished installing. Windows would be fine if they would just stop the AI. Well, the problem is they're not going to stop the AI. We are past the point of no return on that. Nice theme to discuss. Well, right now, what's really weird is Microsoft... So, okay, I can explain why Steam is pushing Linux. Steam knows that Microsoft ultimately controls the Windows platform. So Microsoft can do things to exert more control over the Windows platform to try to push Steam out. How they do that is with things like Game Pass, trying to make a Steam equivalent application that can be a one-stop shop for your entire digital game library, Xbox integration, all that kind of stuff. Copilot integration as well. So, somehow, Steam, like Valve, when they created Steam years ago, they were able to somehow capture market dominance on the Windows platform for the gaming audience, the PC gaming audience. How they did this would be a very interesting topic in itself. Like how Steam rose to dominance in the PC gaming space. How that happened. And at the same time, how did Microsoft fail to capture that PC gaming audience? Because Microsoft went all in on the console back in the early 2000s with the original Xbox. And then the Xbox 360 in the mid-2000s. And then Xbox One ultimately kind of was where they shot themselves in the foot. And that started the downhill. That slowly started the decline of the Xbox brand. That is already well understood. Like how Xbox declined. It began with the Xbox One. And it continued with the Series X and S, and that's where we are today. So Microsoft has a new strategy. Their new strategy is, let's make Xbox everywhere. Let's open up the barriers for people who want to game on cloud, and also make it available locally for the people who do not have the internet infrastructure in place to pay for a cloud or get a good cloud streaming service, so they can still game traditionally, but we still offer them Game Pass, all that kind of stuff. So Xbox is definitely competing with Steam. Microsoft is actually, it's really weird, Microsoft is actually competing more directly with Steam now than they are with their traditional rival, which a lot of people know is Sony with the PlayStation. So the gaming landscape, yeah, this would actually be a real... Now that I think about it, you're right, man. The operating system discussion, that would be a really nice discussion as well. But the gaming industry would be fascinating to look at how it changed so much in just the last 5 to 10 years. Xbox doesn't really compete with Sony directly anymore. Technically they do, but you guys know that the writing has been on the wall for a long time. Ever since Xbox One, PlayStation has just ran away with the console market share. Most people outside of the North, like, I guess, I don't know how many people in the European Union have Xbox, but outside of North America, Xbox is not that popular. Like, Xbox is not really utilized anymore by a lot of people at the global level outside of North America. So outside of the US and Canada, I don't think the Xbox player base is that large anymore. Like, I don't know what the numbers are in the EU, but I can tell you in Asia, Xbox is very small. Xbox has always been a relatively small market. I'm not just talking about Japan. Obviously, in Japan, Xbox has failed time and time again to gain any sort of strong foothold in the Japanese market. But who cares about the Japanese market for a second? I'm talking more about the general Asia market. So Hong Kong, Taiwan, South Korea, Southeast Asia, you know, these places, Xbox has never really done that well in that market either. And they really needed that market. So Microsoft, I don't know, their strategy is, on paper, their strategy looks pretty good. But for some reason, they've been unable to execute on the strategy long term. I don't know why. Meanwhile, Steam has grown so big, and you look at these markets that I just described. The traditional internet cafe gamer demographic. So these are people that are going to the internet cafes in Taiwan, in China, in Southeast Asia. So we're talking like Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, the Philippines, all these places. Xbox failed to get any sort of big traction. Steam sidestepped them completely, just rode right on the back of Microsoft Windows and just gained all the market share by making their platform convenient, cloud-based. It is cloud-based. A lot of these people who are so anti-cloud gaming, oh, I hate cloud gaming. Cloud gaming, you will own nothing and you will be happy. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Yeah, okay. You remember how it is when there was no Steam cloud saves? So, like, you have your one computer and you have your one game, and, like, if your hard drive bricks and you don't have a backup, or you, like, something happens, you overclock your RAM and you corrupt your save file because your RAM is unstable and you didn't test it with Memtest86 or Ycruncher, and you just corrupted all your save files, and now you just synchronized all your saves to your backup, but those are corrupted saves, so now you corrupted all your backup saves, so you're basically screwed. Yeah, all these type of people, they don't know what they're talking about half the time. They're only talking like halfway understanding and not fully deep, like they're not thinking about this deeply, is what I'm trying to say. Because Steam has cloud saves. I am someone who loves the cloud saves, because look at how I game on all these different platforms. We're gaming on Strix Halo right now. Yesterday I was gaming on Threadripper. So Threadripper has my night range, my 200 whatever, like how many hours was this? 200 something hour save? Where is this save file? Let's go. Let's see. How many hours of playtime are on this game? 211 hours and 48 minutes of playtime. I can go to Threadripper, pull the save, back in business. I can go to the Godlike, pull the save down from Steam, back in business. So I could literally, like Threadripper could die and I could still keep playing the game on the Godlike. The Godlike could also fail somehow catastrophically. I could still play the game on Strix Halo. So Steam cloud gaming has very good aspects to it. The save backup feature is a game changer in my mind. And Steam was like the first company, as far as I know, to implement that feature for all their users free of charge. The Steam Cloud, there's no subscription service for your Steam saves in the cloud. Now, if you're on PlayStation, you gotta pay, what is it, like $50 a year? $50 a year is not a terrible amount of money, but come on, you have to pay a subscription to get cloud saves on PlayStation. I don't know. I assume Microsoft Xbox is the same thing. Like, you got to pay for what Xbox Live Gold or whatever it is now for cloud. Maybe Silver allows. I don't know. I've been so far out of the Xbox ecosystem that someone else is going to have to educate me. I'm not going to talk about Xbox because I am not qualified to talk about Xbox objectively because I have not had Xbox Live. I have not been subscribed to Xbox Live since the Xbox original era. Xbox original. I canceled my Xbox Live Gold in like 2008, 2007, somewhere around there, 2009 at the latest. And I never had an Xbox 360. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not qualified to talk about Xbox. I don't know like how their cloud saves, like if you have to pay annually or whatever. I know on PlayStation you have to pay for PSN Essentials, which is like $50 a year for cloud saves for that platform. That I know. And Nintendo is similar. Nintendo, all I know is when I bought my Switch 2, I signed up for the Nintendo, the annual Nintendo, basically the equivalent to the annual PlayStation. So I'm an annual subscriber for PlayStation and Nintendo, but I was never a subscriber for Nintendo's whatever theirs is called until I got the Switch 2. The whole time I've had the Switch 1, I have never been subscribed to whatever Nintendo's equivalent to PlayStation Network is. But now I am. So now I'm in the Nintendo ecosystem and I'm in the PlayStation ecosystem. So I know I'm one person, but using myself as an example, I don't see Nintendo going anywhere anytime soon in terms of gaining a bunch of market share or losing a bunch of market share. I feel like, I've said this before and I'll say it again, Nintendo is an entertainment company. They are not, you need to quit thinking of Nintendo as a technology company if you're thinking of them as a technology company that competes with Microsoft and Sony. They don't compete with Microsoft and Sony. They are more akin to Disney with their franchises. When people think of Nintendo, they think of Mario, Zelda, Kirby, Donkey Kong, all the franchises, Samus, whatever, all of them. And Nintendo is so well recognized as a brand for their IP that people associate them as an entertainment company more so than an actual technology company or a gaming company, because they do movies like there's the Mario movie. They've done collabs with like Lego. They've done all kinds of things. They've branched out. That they're more like Disney and less like Sony and Microsoft. So Nintendo is their own kind of thing. They're in their own little world. They're kind of like Apple. That's kind of a weird comparison to make, but what I mean by they're similar to Apple is Nintendo has this kind of walled garden, closed off, our first party titles are so high quality, they're so fun, and that is true, but then they also allow the third-party games from other developers onto the platform as well. So you have your multiplats. So you've got your Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles. You've got your Bravely Defaults. Your whatever, Hades 2. All that other stuff that just randomly shows up on the Nintendo console, just like it shows up on the other platforms. So Nintendo's really. They're not going anywhere. They're not going away. They're not going to die. They're not going to go out of business. But they're not going to grow to these massive, epic proportions. So they're just kind of there, like Disney. They're not like Disney Plus. They're just like it's there, So that's Nintendo. Microsoft is the one that is really strange, but I think ultimately the one who could be in trouble in a few years is actually Sony. I've talked about this before, but Sony's the one that if I was someone who was invested in any of these companies, the one that I would be the most concerned with in terms of strategy for long term is actually Sony, more so than Microsoft. Although Microsoft, it's very questionable, like how they spend money on stuff, and then nothing seems to materialize in any meaningful way, despite all their endeavors, which is, it's kind of sad. But it's Microsoft, and I don't know, like somehow they'll just survive by the sheer will of how they just exist. But Sony's the one that I don't know what they're going to do long term. I do not know what they're going to do. They're the ones that have they are the ones who have the most to lose in the gaming ecosystem in terms of their position in the market, because the role of the console has kind of deteriorated, or it has actually been redefined. And the interesting thing is, we were talking about the Steam machine and the Steam Deck at the beginning of the stream, so now I'm tying it all together, and we're coming back to the start of the stream. Steam has executed so successfully on all of their projects. So the original Steam, it basically gained a foothold. It grew to mass market adoption. Now when people think PC gaming, they just default think of Steam. They do not think of GOG. They do not think of Microsoft or Game Pass. Those are like secondary things. Steam is the thing that people think of when they think of gaming on PC. That being said, they have started to go outside of the Windows operating system. Now, they've been doing this for a long time. If you've been following Steam, or if you've been gaming on the Steam platform for a long time now, you probably would have been aware of the Steam box from a decade ago at this point. So Steam has had the Steam box concept, which is a Linux-based gaming machine, or essentially it's a Linux computer that you game on. This is something that they have done for more than 10 years. This is nothing new. The people who are talking about Steam Machine and hyping it up, if they're not aware of the concept of the Steam box, then those people have no idea what they're talking about, or they're missing the full picture, or they don't actually understand the history. So the Steam box is a thing where you build your own computer, but instead of installing Windows, you install Steam's OS on it. This is something that predates the Steam Deck by like 7 years. So I don't know how many people are watching the stream are actually aware of that, but now you know. So, but Steam has always, for some reason, they have never set their expectations super high, and they have always somehow managed to succeed. Like, the Steam Deck was an interesting project, and it has gained a small foothold in the handheld gaming market, but all they needed was to gain that small initial wave of consumer base, because that was all they needed to cause other handhelds to pop up. And what did we get? ROG Ally, Legion Go, all these other ones, the MSI Claw. You started seeing all these handhelds just come out of nowhere. Like, all the handhelds just started coming out of the woodwork. It's like now everyone's got a handheld. And Microsoft recognized, hey, we got something good here, because it is our operating system that is running all of these gaming handheld devices. And it was kind of weird how Microsoft, they have the operating system, they have the Xbox platform, yet somehow they weren't the ones at the forefront of this movement of everyone making all these gaming handhelds. It's like, you either get a Steam Deck or you get a Nintendo Switch, and now you can also get a Nintendo Switch 2, or you can get these random different these various other Microsoft Windows-based handhelds, which is fascinating. And Microsoft eventually was like, hey, let's go talk to Asus, let's go talk to one of these guys, let's get an OEM so we can get our brand name on this for the gaming department, which is basically Microsoft's Xbox division. And that's basically why now there is the ROG Ally X and the Ally, or the Xbox Ally X and the Xbox Ally. So that's kind of a history lesson on the gaming market. I think this topic is a fascinating topic to talk about. So we will probably do a Tech Thursdays on this, probably more so around the time when the Steam machine is getting closer to launch. But yeah, that's really good. If they ever get to work, anti-cheat games on Linux, Steam OS would be a game changer. Yeah, but you have to keep in mind that it's not necessarily about Steam OS. It's about can the Steam OS actually capture the mainstream market? I guess maybe they don't have to. I guess I was thinking more like the only way Steam... I'll tell you what will be the huge red flag and cause like DEFCON 1 to go off at Microsoft's HQ. The moment Steam OS can get design OEM wins for laptops, consumer grade laptops that are sold in places like Best Buy or Newegg. The moment that happens, or Micro Center, the moment that happens, Microsoft is going to do everything they can to shut that down. I can guarantee you that, because that is going to go, that's going in for the jugular of Microsoft, of Windows. If they try to capture the mainstream users who today use Windows on a laptop to do whatever, Microsoft Office 365 or web browsing or email, the moment Steam tries to capture that audience, which is not a gaming audience, so they probably won't do it, but if they were to do that, that is like the biggest declaration, that is like the most official declaration of war against Microsoft that Steam would possibly do. But I don't see them doing that anytime soon, to be honest, because that would be a huge threat to just Windows in general. Are Chromebooks actually doing anything though? Like, what is Chromebooks' market share? Like nothing? Like, no. Think about it like this. Let me rephrase that. The moment Steam OS is placed into the type of laptops that the average consumer will buy. The average consumer doesn't buy a Chromebook. I can tell you that. The average consumer will buy either a MacBook or a Windows-based laptop. That is what they buy. They don't buy Chromebooks. They don't buy gaming handhelds. You got to go after that mainstream user, though. That is ultimately how you would dethrone Microsoft. I mean, I'm just thinking to myself, even though I'm more of like an enthusiast, would I actually buy a Chromebook? No, I wouldn't. Can Steam convince me to buy some sort of laptop with Steam OS on it that I would actually use? Possibly. Today, could they do it? No. They're not there yet. As much as people make fun of Windows, Windows has that quality of life, man. Windows has that quality of life. Linux is too disaggregated. Linux needs to be more user-friendly. I mean, the fact, like, I've already ranted about Ubuntu in the past. You know, like, Ubuntu not being able to run, like, what was the, like, I double-click on a .app file. Or a what is it, .app or whatever? Yeah, a .app file, and it doesn't run, and the window, it like, Linux is asking me, or Ubuntu's asking me, like, what do you want to do with this file? And I'm like, I want to run the file. And it's like, it just keeps looping back, like, what do you want to do with the file? I want to run the file, man. Huh? And I'm like, dude, this is so bad in terms of user experience. Like, that would be, imagine if you couldn't run a .exe on Windows 11. That's exactly what that's like. Like, who thought that's good user experience on Linux? I'm sorry. This is the reason why Linux is never going to be able to match Windows. Stuff like that. Stuff like that is so retarded. In 2025 and soon 2026, you double click on a .exe in Windows, it installs the application. You double click on a .app in Ubuntu and it doesn't know what to do with it. It asks you what to do with it. I'm like, no, I want to install the file. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? No, this is unacceptable. That's what that is. It's unacceptable. Ubuntu is designed that way because it's corporate first. Well, that's what I'm telling you. That is my point. Linux is way too disaggregated. There's way too many distros. And this is the core problem that Linux has. And that's the reason why Microsoft continues to dominate in the mainstream space. Because Windows just works. It just works. And every time I want to do something, I don't have to open up Firefox and Google what's the command to do that. What's the command to do? What's the command to do? Where's my GPU Z? Where's my CPU Z? What CPU X? Where's my GPU Z? Where's my GPU Z? Come on, Tech Power Up, make me a GPU Z for Linux. Like, I'm sorry, but it's like, nah, man. Nah. I use Linux, guys. I know how it is. I use Ubuntu. Trust me. Like, no. I can't convince a mainstream person to use Linux. If Linux annoys me, how am I going to convince someone who doesn't even know how to barely use the computer to go to Linux? That's not going to happen. It might not be .app. It's whatever the equivalent of a .exe is on Ubuntu. Maybe it's like .axp or something. I forgot what it was. It's basically an executable on Linux. Whatever the file extension is for that on Ubuntu or just Linux, and it doesn't automatically run. It's like what library? No, dude. Like, the operating system can't figure this out. Like, okay, we're done here. We're done here. So this is the reason why I don't game on Linux. I don't game on Ubuntu because it's like it's not gonna be a first-class experience. I can tell you that. I think I remember playing Monster Hunter World on Linux. Back in the day, there was another game too that I played a lot of on Linux. I can't remember what it was, but I know I played Monster Hunter World, and was it like Nier Automata or something? I forgot. Like, there was some other game from back in like the second half of the 2010s. I forgot. I think it was like a Capcom game or something. Maybe it was Devil May Cry 5. I forgot. But all those people that are like, so, man, everyone needs to go to Linux, everyone needs to go to Linux. Those people need to calm down because they have no idea. They're giving the average person way too much credit. Or they're overestimating Linux's appeal. Like, severely overestimating its appeal. You have the Windows 11 version before SSDs disappeared from your OS and all the File Explorer problems. Oh, that? Well, see, that's why I don't go to Windows. I don't go to a new Windows until a year after the new Windows came out. But I said that earlier. If some distro like Debian would work together with Steam and make free user version of their distro. How do they make money if it's free? Everyone's complaining about the AI and the telemetry in Windows. But if you make the Linux distro free and it's equivalent to Windows, how does the developers that work on that, how do they actually earn a living? What are they like? How does that work? Can someone explain that to me? Because I've always wondered about that. These free versions of Linux that people contribute code to. Those people that are doing that, like, what do they do for a living? if that's all unpaid work. And who's tracking all of this? Like, I know the original Linus is involved in a lot of that, but he barely writes any code. So, like, I have no idea how all these different distros are being developed. It's financed through donations. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, are those donations big enough to allow the developers to survive? The average person doesn't care or never heard of Linux. That's the sad truth. Man, when that comment makes me think of like those late night comedy shows where they go and they interview people on the street and they ask them like, what's your opinion on XYZ or whatever, and the responses they get. Yeah, it'd be like, you go around the street, you go on like New York City, you go asking people around like, what do you think of Linux? Like, would you switch to Linux? You just ask them an open-ended question like that, or a basic yes or no question like that, and who knows what sort of responses you'll get. What's Linux? You know, like, what's Linux? That'll probably be like the most common response to be like, what's that? Linux? Who? What is that? Is that a politician? Like, what? Who's this? Like, what do you think about Linux? Who? Who's that? What's Linux? Who's Linux? Who's that? It's like they automatically, the average person probably thinks you're referring to a person. You know what I'm saying? Like their brain is gonna be like, oh, who's Linux? I can't remember who that is. They're like, you might get stupid answers too, man. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone said something like, if you ask them like, what do you think of Linux, and some random American would probably be like, I think he's a great leader of Ukraine, and you know, I believe in the cause. You know, like it's like completely like they have no idea what they're talking about. You know, that's like that kind of response. Like those are the responses you'd get. You know, like obviously these people have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, the car. Someone thinks it's a car. Like what? They're probably gonna be like, is that like a new? Is that a new Chat GPT? Is Linux like a new Chat GPT? Yeah. But seriously though, I mean, this is the reason why, like, the people who are so into Linux, they need a reality check sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And that reality check needs to come from either a tech enthusiast who actually understands the ecosystem, or they just need to go on the street and start asking people like what they think of Linux and see what kind of responses they get. That right there is a wake-up call. You know, that's the real wake-up call. I mean, I don't have anything against Linux. I mean, I use Linux. One of my main computers runs Ubuntu. But after hearing all these different distros that people keep talking about, I might need to try out these different distros. I use Ubuntu because of stability and compatibility with a bunch of non-gaming related apps. So that's the reason why I don't deviate from it. But that doesn't mean I can't try a different distro just to play around with it. The only other one, so Kali Linux, someone told me Kali Linux could also be used for Steam, and I was like, I don't believe you for a second. If anybody is that true? Kali Linux for Steam OS? I don't think so. Someone was telling me to use Kali Linux for that, and I'm like, that's not what Kali Linux is for. I hope you understand what Kali Linux is actually used for, but because it's definitely not for gaming, I can tell you that. I mean, people typically recommend me Fedora, Kali, and what was the other one? Debian, and then Mint. I hear those four all the time, dude. It's always Kali, Kali Linux, or Debian, or Mint, or Fedora. Those four. Those are the four that everyone always... Oh, Arch. Arch is more recent, though. Arch has come up recently. Yeah, I always forget about Arch, but yeah. And I'm thinking, like, who is recommending Kali Linux for SteamOS? Like, what? Why? It's the network hacker distro. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't think that's meant for SteamOS. Kali Linux. Oh my god. Dude, why? But the fact that we're having this conversation about all these different distros, therein lies the problem. That's the biggest problem for Linux. The disaggregated ecosystem is just not helping. It's not helping. I mean, the closest analog I can think of for Windows is the fact that with Windows you can choose to get an HP laptop, a Dell laptop, a Lenovo laptop, all these different laptop brands, Asus laptop, versus you get a Mac. You only see Linux SteamOS going mainstream in the future, maybe. Well, Steam is just trying to branch out so that they're not... Steam has been trying to do this for like 15 years, it feels like. It's been about 15 years. Steam has been trying to branch out to Linux for consumers because they don't want all their eggs in one basket. Think of it like this. Steam is like a tenant. They're like renting their house. And you know who the landlord is? You know who owns the house? Now this is a weird analogy. Microsoft. Microsoft is the landlord and Steam is the tenant. Because Steam resides in Windows 11. It's a tenant. It's an app within Windows 11. So in order to become more independent, they are trying to relocate to Linux. That's kind of their long-term plan. And the more Microsoft Windows is challenged, I think that emboldens them more to go in that direction. And Linux is probably the only thing that can challenge Microsoft at scale. Apple doesn't seem concerned. Apple doesn't seem to care. Like Apple is like do you guys see now why I compare Nintendo to Apple? Nintendo doesn't care about Sony's market share. They don't care about what Microsoft's strategy is. They're an entertainment company. They're doing their own thing. They're in their own little world. They're in their bubble. That's their thing. Apple's the exact same way. Apple has their ecosystem. They've got their AirPods. They've got their Beats. They've got their iPhone, the MacBook, the desktop. All their things. They make everything work seamlessly together. They create this really nice ecosystem. Once you're in, it's very hard to get out. They don't care about Windows. They don't care about Android. They will make it so that you can use their stuff with those other platforms, not because they see those platforms as competitors. Just they do it because they want to maintain a positive image in the consumer market. It's like, imagine if your AirPods, like if Apple AirPods didn't work with Android phones. Like, they're losing out on so much potential market share, or so many potential sales of their AirPods to other brands that are going to make their own knockoff AirPods that work with Android. You know what I'm saying? So they're not going to try to like cede the sales of their units or concede the sales of their units when they can just sell more units if they just make it work on the Android platform. So that's the reason why they do that. I know they work with Android phones. I'm saying imagine if they didn't work with Android phones. So Nintendo and Apple are, I see them as very similar. Anyway, we're probably not gonna be playing this, or are we gonna play this? Or am I just gonna go to Final Fantasy 16? I guess run this, I guess. I'll run one. I'll just run one, and that's it, and they'll probably be done. Or I'll just boot up Final Fantasy 16. We're going into Scholar. Okay, that guy. Okay. But yeah, the gaming landscape could change dramatically in 10 years. It could either be similar to how it is now, or everything could become cloud, 100% cloud. No one owns any, like, no one runs games locally on the actual hardware anymore. It's all cloud hosted, and you just use the client side to assist with predictive rendering or something to basically combat latency. That's probably what Nvidia's researching right now as we speak. Predictive latency, like predictive rendering techniques. It's basically render things without using true rendering techniques on the hardware. You basically being able to use mobile platforms and just game in the cloud. Use servers to render everything. Man, this is loud. I'm gonna have to like lower the volume on this game or something. It's like, well, hold on. Just lower it around here, I guess. I like how this thing didn't even notice I was behind it. I'll take small shield. What is this? Yeah, everything's going to subscription. But do you guys understand why it's gonna go to subscription? It's because the companies want recurring revenue. It's all about revenue. Recurring revenue. They need their cash flows. And the sad reality, and a lot of people are not going to like hearing this, but the game developers would prefer it to be subscription-based and cloud-based. Most game developers don't want the gamers to be on, like rendering the game locally. Especially the developers that get criticized for quote-unquote poor optimization. Because oftentimes that poor optimization isn't actually poor optimization. It's some it's some rando trying to play the game on a potato and then declaring poor optimization. So if the developers if the game is cloud hosted, no one can complain about poor optimization, because if they do, it would have to be legitimate poor optimization because it's literally in the server. You know what I'm saying? So the devs, they don't want they want it to go to the cloud. Like, they actually want it to go to the cloud. Oh boy. So that's the thing. Like, cloud gaming is a real threat, and it could really happen. We could really go to cloud gaming. Wait, what does this thing do? Oh, that has heal, though. So it could be good. Eh. My ult can heal us. That's the thing. The developers... Because, think about it like this. If your game is rendered on a server with a predefined spec that does not deviate, you don't have to worry about some rando trying to play your game on a 10-year-old computer and then complaining that the game runs like garbage. And it's like, hey, my GTX 1060 should be able to run this game at 1080p, medium to high settings, and I'm only getting like 30 FPS. This game has poor optimization. Unreal Engine 5. My GTX 1060 should be able to run this game at 1080p, 60 FPS at medium settings. And it's like, bruh, that's not how it works. You have a dinosaur of a computer, and you need to fix that. I mean, these people who need reality checks, you know, but they're gonna complain. They're gonna rant. They're gonna give it negative reviews on Steam, and make the game. They're gonna do reputational damage to the developer because they're trying to play a game on a potato. Would you try to install SteamOS on PC and test performance? I mean, that's okay. That's a good idea for next year. That's a good video idea. Yeah, I did that a long time ago, like 10 years ago, and I forgot what I did. I know I ended up like formatting that drive so I could use it for some other build at some point. What the heck? Who died? The gamers should know by now. The what? Oh boy. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh dear, oh dear. Hold on, hold on, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Soul Calibur 4, okay. Improve melee HP restoration upon landing attacks. I think I'm gonna take the Great Shield. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh no. Hold on. Yeah, we can't. I gotta get out of here. This is not good. I'll have to go and get that thing on day 2. Let's go get this. Actually, let's go get this one. But developers hate Steam Deck. No, they don't hate Steam Deck, but the thing is it creates extra work when you have to basically develop for multiple platforms. But the thing is, if you want to sell your platform on the PC, you have to keep that in mind. This is the reason why PlayStation 5 exclusives run so well when they're tailor-made for the console. Like, look at Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei. They run and look amazing despite being on a console from 5 years ago. It's because the developers... What the heck? Are these guys coming here, or what are they doing? Why are we not doing the thing, guys? Is this the room? Oh, I don't think I want to be in here by myself. Oh boy. Hold on. Is there like a lower level? Or is it just this room? Oh, it's just this room? Oh, good. Okay, I'm not alone. Attacks inflict blood loss? Oh, I have to equip that though? Attacks inflict blood loss. I guess I can try this. Make dual operating system more popular? I don't know. I don't think that would ever happen. Man, we really did not accomplish much in this. In the day 1. I feel like we should be level 8 or 9. Wait, these guys came over here? When did these people come over here? Oh, she wants to get the cave. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want the cave also. We gotta move fast, it's closing up. I got the thing. I don't need this. I have another one of these? Or a curved sword? Wait, did I go the wrong way? Uh-oh, Ancient Heroes of Zamor. I'm trying to get over there. Oh boy. I don't think we can get there in time. Yeah. It's too late. This game runs pretty good on Strix Halo. Improve chain attack finishers. I mean, I can kind of use this. I don't really use lightning, so I'll take this. Alright, here we go. The ultimate. Heal me up. Man, Scholar's so good. Alright, here we go. Yeah, give me those. Give me that stuff. Give me that stuff. Give me that. Oh, it's these two. Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. 2016. Dark Souls 3. 2016. Ouch. This takes me back to Dark Souls 3. Spam Dark Souls 3. Oh, no you don't. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Dark Souls 3? No, Dark Souls 3! Ring the bell. Alright, I'm debuffing both of them to the utmost. Because that's what they would say. They say, oh, no, 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 no. Try this on. For size. Try this one on. Oh, big damage, big damage. Nope, nope. Oh, he got me good. He got me good. Alright, here we go. Reborn the monster. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh! Huh. The good stuff right there. Uh-oh. Someone activated his trap card. Call of the Haunted. He came back. He easily leaves. He's like, I'm out of here. Call of the Haunted, I'm out of here. He scooped. He just scooped and left. The boss is like, I'm out of here, boys. I ain't sticking around for this. Alright, increased damage after critical hits. Yeah. I like how he just called the Haunted and just got out of there. Are we going? Is this the right way? Oh. I'll just spam this at him. Yeah. Take more HP. I'll get more HP. There's like nothing in here. Where should I go? Huh? What are these people doing here? Where exactly do we go? Do we just leave? Oh, they just left. Oh, I need to go back to the middle. Jensen, what? Really hates gamers? I don't think he hates gamers. It's just a strategy of the company of Nvidia has changed. If that wasn't obvious 2 years ago, well, hopefully now it is. I need more runes. The GeForce servers are only 8 miles away. Is there a guaranteed sleep weapon from any of these places? I don't see a sleep marker anywhere. Are we gonna get this thing? Okay. Oh man, this guy? What? Oh, what? No, 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 hold on, hold on. Photon cannon, uh-oh. Photon cannons. Photon cannons. Sunken colonies. Wait, these aren't sunken colonies. Legendary. Wait a minute. Oh, rise from defeat. Phoenix down. Can we go and get this thing now? My favorite. Where are we going? Oh, these guys drop the good stuff. These guys drop these... Oh, I don't have room. Too bad. I need to go buy one of those little pouch things so I can add a 5th item. Somebody threw a rock. Man, they unlock that fast. Oh, it's closing in on us. I'm not gonna be able to get my last flask. At least they got it really fast. Okay. I don't know how they got over here so fast. I mean, none of this stuff is really what I need. I mean, I guess this? Where are we going? Oh, they're gonna try to get the church after all? Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit by the thing. This might be a terrible idea. It looks, when I look at the game, okay, it looks like sometimes the game is lagging a bit on stream, but it's not lagging for me when I'm playing it. But it does look like it looks a little bit choppy on the actual stream. It doesn't always look that way though, it's weird. Monster Hunter Wilds works on Linux. That, which distro are you using? Are you on Debian? Or Arch? I need to get this thing, and because I haven't found anything better, I'm probably going to level up this. I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna run with this. Alright, let's go. I leveled up my sword to purple. Poison sword. I need to go and loot the thing in here. I never looted it. Oh, I guess I didn't have to go through the bottom because they already opened the top. Taking damage boosts negation. Improved dash attacks. Alright, I'm coming over. Here we go. Gun targeting. Ultimate power. Oh, yeah. Look at all that. Look at all that. That's like Reboot. That's like the old show Reboot. Enzo Matrix gun targeting. Look at that. Man. This is why a Scholar is so good in this game. It's like, I'm gonna study. Do the homework. Free loot. HP restoration on landing. Ooh, that's good. Although, let's go with more stamina. Is the 395 running at max wattage? No, it's not. I'm actually running it balanced. Oh yeah. Taking damage restores HP. Now I am going to need... Well, I already have a good shield, so I don't really need that one. Study this one. No, 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 no. Oh. Scouter. Lava. He died in the air. All resistances. What is this? Rolling attacks. Wait, somebody went up to go fight Ancestral Spirit? Magma Surge Sprint. I already have that. I could actually replace this with that. Or no, this with this. Holy Ground's good. Uh-oh. Oh, I need to level up. I haven't leveled up. I'm gonna have to aim for this one. I'm at 210,000 runes. I haven't even leveled up. Level 13. Let's try getting this place. Oh no! Ouch! That's annoying! Oh. Okay, this thing is very annoying. Where's the other one? Oh, I guess we're not gonna be able to get it. Are we gonna be able to get it? I don't think so. Whatever. It's gonna be Demon Prince. What do you do with points in Monster Hunter? You spend them on investigations, on unlocking investigations. Where is that guy? Oh, there he is. It's like, I remember you. Let me scan him again. Maximum power. Maximum power. Leveled it up to the utmost. Here we go. Alright, poison time. Poison time. Oh yeah. Soul Calibur 2. Duchess beat me to it. Scan him. Jace, what does the scouter say? Oh! What the heck was that? That was so perfect. He He like stopped me from scanning him. He just threw a fireball at me. I was trying to measure the power level, man. What? Calm down. Let me do this again. Uh-oh, you're at 23,000 and getting weaker. Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on. That part right there where the Demon Prince throws that fireball at me, that is like the best moment of this entire stream. I'm trying to measure, I'm trying to like scan him, and that was so good. The timing on that was so perfect too. The way he interrupted me. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with stamina recovery speed because I'm using a poison weapon, which is probably not even gonna work against the balancers now that I think about it. So you open up the map and you see monsters on the map. From there you choose which ones you want to hunt. I guess I'm not gonna need this. I still kind of want that though. Oh, you know what I'm gonna need? I'm gonna need these. You know, this thing only has... It only works once. I would rather... I don't know, I'd rather have, what is that? Okay, I can take that. Did you need this? Wait, hold on. I kind of need this thing for the bell. Oh, did she want hers back? Did you want your... She wanted her thing back, I think, yeah. There you go. She bought that thing and then put it on the ground and I took it and I was like, wait, no, oh, you wanted this back? Okay, hold on. I don't think I need these. I don't have room. I mean, I guess? You know what? Hold on. I think I would much rather have more healing. Yeah. No, the fire thing isn't really going to be that effective because we've already leveled up. I think we're good. Yeah, I think for this boss fight I only need 2 of the mana thing, the Starlight, because I'm just going to be spamming the calling bell the whole time because I leveled it all the way to level 3. Alright, here we go. This is the newest boss in the game. It's Everdark for the balancers. Alright, here we go. What? What? They're going out of formation. What is this? Link all of them together. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Okay. Bam. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. We are so good. Alright, hold up. Heal up, heal up. Everybody heal up. Get in here. What is she doing? Okay. This is it, phase 2. Alright, get ready, get ready, get ready. What the heck? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't have this. I can't get this up yet. Hold on. Just leave it there for now. Just leave it there for now. Oh man, we're gonna have to go fast. We're gonna have to go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Don't look back, don't look back. Don't look back, don't look back. You don't need to see what that looks like. Run away, run away. Oh man. Run away, just keep running, just keep running. Don't look at it, don't look at it. Run away, just run away. Oh man, run away, run away, run away, run away. That's why you run away. Oh no, oh no, don't come to me. Don't come to me. Oh man, I gotta go rescue her. Oh, this is one of those moments like in the Boo Saga when Goku threw Gohan the earring, he dropped it, and he's like, Gohan, put that earring on. He goes Super Saiyan 3 to go fight Super Boo for a while. That's exactly what that is. Mima is going Super Saiyan 3 fighting that thing. Oh man, nuke, nuke, nuke. It's a big nuke. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Radiation sickness. Radiation sickness. Run away, run away, run away. Oh man, I ran all the way to the edge of the map. What the heck? Oh yes, yes, yes. Okay, hold on. I'll get these for now. I kind of need that though. Alright, 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 go, 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 go. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. What the heck? Hold on. Yeah, this is a dumb thing. I don't need this. Where's my item? I want my item back. Hold on. Alright, here we go, here we go. There we go. Why am I dead? The heck? Wait, hold on, hold on. Where is he? Oh no, we're at the edge of the map. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. What's he doing? The heck, that did so much damage? Is he coming to me? No, don't come to me. Don't swim to me. Oh no. Is he looking over here? Don't look over here. Don't look over here. I'm not over here. This is a... Don't you know what a shadow clone is? This is not the real me. Don't come to me. Don't come to me. Okay. Good. Oh, wait, hold on, time out, no, time out, don't put that nuke, oh, no, oh, wait for me, hold on, where is she? Oh, they're coming over here. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, what? I got grabbed. Ouch. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, let me get her up. Alright, you're up. No, 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 no! Alright, I'm ulting, I'm ulting. What? I died again? Oh, but they're still ulted. They're still ulted, though. Oh, man. They should probably just leave me behind and go and save themselves. And then come back. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh no! Oh, that was close. Hold on, hold on. Is she going to try to get her up? I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, he's gonna do the nuke, do the nuke, do the nuke. Do the nuke. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna rescue the both of them. Am I in the range? Okay. I can hear them. I can hear them. Hold on. Nope. Get her up quick. Oh yeah, we did it. We did it. We survived. You know what? I didn't even use my bell. I was supposed to be spamming bell and I didn't even use it. Alright, well that is the newest hard mode fight in this game. It's probably the last one. I don't expect them to do any updates to Night Rain for a long time, since they just did the Forsaken Hollows at the beginning of December. That is a cool boss fight, but it's funny how every team that I've ran this as if it's Monster Hunter, every run that I've done with this, for that boss, the strategy is always the same. Whenever you see the big guy that can do the nuke, you just run away from him. And eventually he'll just go away. It's like, what? You don't actually fight. Like, nobody wants to fight that guy, and for good reason. Alright, well that was Night Rain. Let's change games again. So I'll wait for this one to exit out. Let's try, what was I gonna do? Final Fantasy 16? Yeah. This will be the last one. Final Fantasy 16. This game runs the opposite of Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur, the battle system is heavier than the actual running around the environment. This game is the opposite. Running around the environment is harder than the battle system. Oh, it has to compile. Alright, well, while that's doing that, let me just swap it over. This is a game that I haven't played in a while. Am I the only one that has played Final Fantasy 16? Has anyone else played 16? It's good. If it wasn't good, I wouldn't be playing it. Oh, Mark, you haven't played it? Man, you're missing out. This game was downloading the whole time in the background. It was done for a long time. It finished, I think, like right when I came back from using the bathroom, but then we ended up playing like Night Rain and adding like a whole, like an hour. We're not going to do much in this game. I'm just going to boot it up and see how it runs on Strix Halo, and that's probably going to be it for the stream. The main purpose of the stream was to play through the Pragmata demo, which we did within the first hour. So, I think what I'll do is I will probably test it on another computer just to see how it runs on an actual gaming desktop. But this is another game that is notorious for being very, very hard to run. It's extremely demanding. And it is not an Unreal Engine 5 game. This is Square Enix's proprietary engine. This is the same engine that was used for the game known as Forspoken and Final Fantasy 15. Only this is a more modern version of that engine. Yeah, I think there is open mic in Monster Hunter. Yes. But I think most people don't use it. They have to compile the first time you play the game. After that, you don't have to do this anymore. It's at 84%, 85%. You guys can't see the percentage because I'm blocking it. This is another game that's... This game was another one, kind of like Monster Hunter, that requires super high specs to see how the game was meant to look. Alright, here we go. It says we're getting 140 frames per second. Why does the Steam overlay not show up for this one? You guys aren't seeing the overlay. Were you seeing the overlay previously? Wait, were you guys never seeing the frame rate counter? We're getting 20 frames per second right now. I could have sworn the frame rate counter was shown earlier, wasn't it? Oh, we're gonna need to drop this for sure. This is gonna have to go to performance. Might have to go to ultra performance. Wait, adjust resolution upscaling. The setting is not available when dynamic resolution is enabled. Wow, you guys never saw the frame rate counters the whole time that I've been... Even from Pragmata? How come no one said anything? I had the thing, and I just now decided to glance over and look at it, and then I noticed, hey, I don't see it on the stream. Wow, so nobody saw the frame rate from Pragmata and Night Rain and Clair Obscur? Someone should have said something. I didn't even notice that until now. So Pragmata, we were getting like 65 to 75 frames per second. The Clair Obscur, we were in the 50s. And then we were like in the 60s after I dropped all the settings. Or we were like up to like 72 or something. And then Night Rain was all over the place. Night Rain was as low as like 41 and all the way up to 60. But Night Rain only runs up to 60. It like that game caps at 60 no matter what. So that game was variable all the time. Yeah, but it was you guys could tell it was smooth. Okay, this we're gonna have to do. I think we're just gonna do. Oh, here we go. Graphical fidelity, we're gonna go with medium. 240 frames per second. Frame gen, of course. And then, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I had it on the whole time. I mean, there was one comment at the beginning of the stream saying, "Where is are you gonna use Afterburner?" And I was saying, like, no, we're just using the Steam one. The whole time it was there. Wait, why is it? So it's really maxing at 60, huh? So it's right around 60. Wow. 50. With frame gen.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
This is with frame gen. We're gonna have to go to ultra performance. But I can't change it. Look, see, it says that right there. Radeon 8060S. Oh, it's still all high. I thought I lowered everything to medium. Oh, medium. Oh, there was more stuff. I guess put everything medium. NPC quantity, whatever, that can stay high. Does that help? Oh, that helps. Yeah, that helped. Dropping those things to medium, it feels smoother, but it's still dipping below 60 though.
Can you believe we were going to make him mayor? He would have been the ruin of us all.
Man, yeah, see, this game is really hard to run. I know how to fix it though. You gotta go to ultra performance. Turn on, yeah, ultra performance, maximum power. There we go. Ultra performance, max it out. Yeah, there we go. 80 FPS on integrated graphics. Torgle's like, what? This is so good, man. This looks better than how it looks on the PlayStation 5. And this runs way better than it runs on PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 struggles, it's like in the 40s with dynamic resolution all the time. This is way above 60.
Why the hell would Victor take
with upscaling. This is the future of gaming. You guys are witnessing it here. Upscaling is the way of the future. Frame gen is the way of the future. All of the research from NVIDIA is all focusing on frame gen, like latency reduction technologies for frame gen, so that they can put cloud gaming. Basically, it's going to be all cloud gaming based, where with frame gen and with all the technology to reduce the latency, they'll be able to make cloud gaming feasible for most games. The exception will be stuff like first-person shooters, like competitive shooters, like those type of games will probably not be viable for a while with cloud gaming. But yeah, this is playable. I could play the whole game like this. I mean, the only thing is it could look sharper. It could look sharper if we're playing it like native res, but it's like the game looks good enough the way it is. Because of Square Enix's art direction, it always just shines through. Now, the thing, I will say it looks and runs way better than the PS5. PS5, I played the whole game on PS5 at 30 frames per second because I didn't like the weird dynamic resolution constantly shifting around, and I was not even hitting 60 FPS. I was like 40, like low 40s, upper 30s. Very juddery, very terrible experience. Except when you get in the battle. At least Square Enix, unlike Expedition 33, this is how you can tell Square Enix hired contractors to optimize the game. Yoshi P even said so in an interview. In a Japanese interview, he said that they paid a lot of money to a third-party contractor to come in and optimize the game. And what that company did was they basically put in FSR 1 for the console, but they also they made it so that when you get into a battle, the combat, the frame rate on the PS5 will go and stay at a locked 60 FPS. So in a battle, you are always at 60 frames per second on PlayStation 5, on base PS5. They made that a requirement. And now what they're doing is they're having to go all the way down to like 360p with dynamic res to achieve... Well, no, that's not true. They don't go all the way down to 360p. During like massive spell effects and explosions, it does dip all the way to like 144p, 360p to achieve 60 FPS lock. But typically in the battle, during a battle on the PS5, you're getting 720p 720p resolution, 60 FPS with upscale, FSR 1 upscale. So that's the implementation that the contractor put in for the PS5 version of the game, which is the original version of the game. Then the well, see the weird thing, and Digital Foundry did a video about that. When you're in the battle, it holds 60, no matter what. It holds 60 FPS. But when you are out in the field like this, running around, the frame rate drops constantly, like in the low 40s, mid 30s, in that range.
How the hell did that
So where John from Digital Foundry was like, man, it's better to play this with the 30 FPS cap because it's so juddery and it's just not, it just feels awful. Also, the resolution with the 30 FPS lock was better. He was saying it was anywhere, the dynamic res with a 30 FPS lock was anywhere from 720p up to 4K. But when you're playing it at 60 FPS, you're never... First of all, it's never hitting 60 FPS unless you're in a battle. And the cutscenes were still 30. And also, the dynamic resolution was something ridiculous. Like, it would go all the way down to like 360p and swing up to like 1440p, best case scenario. So, but it would never go to 4K. So it's like, yeah, it would never go to 4K. Average resolution on the 60 FPS mode on PS5 was like somewhere between 720p and 1080p. And that's crazy considering the PS5 is supposed to be, you know, 4K console or whatever. So I forgot how to play this game. What? Okay, what is the attack buttons? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh man, whoa. Yeah, I'm just doing buttons and it's working. Okay, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, just do some stuff. How do I swap again? Heat wave, yeah. Birds. Can you DLSS on top of FSR on top of XCS? No. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? You can mix the frame gen with a different... You can mix like a... You can say like, I want DLSS upscale and FSR frame gen. You can do that. That's what people who play Monster Hunter on RTX 30 series do. They turn on DLSS and... Or no, actually, hold on. Do they get DLSS? Yeah, they get DLSS. They just don't get DLSS frame gen. So they turn on FSR frame gen. But I mean, until I told them to don't use DLSS at all. Because DLSS locks them out of using the upscale sharpness filter. Is there way down there? I don't think so. Anyway. Yeah, this game's good. This game, I can't believe we're running this on... Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big scary. Can I beat this thing? Oh, this is S rank. Get out. Run away. Run away. It's S rank. I'm 200 leveled. I mean, I could try to fight it at this level. I'm level 40.
We're not gonna outrun this one. Stay close, Tor.
Hold on, what's the button to... Okay. I'm trying to remember what's the... Okay, I guess it's just like this? Okay. How do you lock? Okay. Oh no! Man, I'm gonna have to remember how to play. What's the block button? Oh, he can't block. That's right. He can't block until he uses Titan's thing. It's dodge.
Guess we're all ready.
Precision dodge, yeah. Man, how do I don't remember how to switch to the moves I want. Okay, jump is like this. Oh, Ramu, there you go. Precision dodge. Precision dodge X3. Oh yeah, there we go. Wait, this is only level 45. I can beat it. I just need to know what I'm supposed to do, like what the moves are again. Okay, there we go. Deadly Embrace. How do I do? Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see how... Okay. Oh, he's doing his big one, big one. He's going for the big one. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, Deadly Embrace. It's starting to come back to me. Oh, he's starting to get more fancy. He's starting to do multiple AoEs. Oh. Oh, he hit me. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting that dodges are one. Keep trying to do the Elden Ring style. There we go. That's how you're supposed to dodge that. There! Got him. Just randomly stumbled upon that in the desert. Unexpected completely. Like, I did not know that was going to show up. Wow.
Someone your own size. Where would I be without you?
What's your what's your thoughts on the yeah, it's very good. It's the best integrated graphics that there is.
Faster.
This place reminds me of Arang and Shadowbringers. Especially that area right there. What the?
Surrounded.
It's like you go in there and like a bunch of random monsters just show up. I ain't sticking around that. Whoa, there's something else over here too. But we need to go back and heal up. I have no healing items, and I'm low on health. Need to find my way back to the village.
How the hell did that bastard get through the desert gate? I can walk from here.
Okay. Well, that's basically this game.
What do you mean, don't jump to conclusions? He cast a spell without a crystal.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
How do I get back out?
For a share in Yubor's ill.
I guess we just go to the map. Oh yeah, we just teleport back. I wish what they would have done for post-game is do what Night Rain did, where there's a way to make it so that you don't have to see the end of world looking sky. Make it go back to the normal sky. I mean, there's stuff that Square Enix could do to make this just better. I forgot how this... Does saving happen automatically in this game? I don't think so. I think you have to save. Yeah. So the last time... Okay, so I did at some point log into this game to test something June 21st. Okay. Alright, well that is going to be it for a look at a revisiting of the Strix Halo platform with the latest driver, because all the testing that I did with this APU back when I first got this mini PC was done on the basically whatever driver shipped with the actual unit, which was a driver from March of this year. So I did want to retest things with the latest driver, and yeah, everything works good. I mean, it is what it is. It's the best integrated graphics platform. Is it practical for most people? Absolutely not. This is definitely a Halo tier product in the mobile space. It's something that AMD built to prove, hey, x86 can be like Apple's Mac platform but that's using ARM. You can do the hunts that reward a ton of hunter rank. Look in the event quest list, and you'll see. So you're trying to reach hunter rank 100, I assume, because you want to run Gagmazios. You want to do the endgame rating. If I were you, all you gotta do is finish the main story. Assuming you're in high rank, and then just start doing like Rathlos, Rathian hunts. Get whatever gear. I guess I could switch over to that game. Real fast, just to go in there. Because I do have it on here. Oh, it wants to install a bunch of Windows updates. It's like Windows wants to install a ton of updates on this machine. Yeah, let me. I need to get the game booted up so I can see what. Hold on, let's see here. I can't believe I didn't have the frame counter showing up on stream the whole time. Until the very end of the stream. Every time you hunt a monster, you gain the ability to craft their armor set and their weapon. So, for example, also there's the daily, the login bonus. So don't forget to claim the login bonus. It resets every 24 hours. Man, how am I running this game? What are the settings on this? This is running quite good for how it looks. And then this guy always has the limited. You want to try to do as many of these as you can if you want the extra rewards. But some of this stuff, yeah. So because we're in a festival right now, this resets every 24 hours. So you can see it says I have 17 hours and 57 minutes remaining before this whole list gets reset with a whole new list. Normally, when there's no festival, this is weekly. This is once every Monday or Tuesday. But because of the festival, it becomes 24 hours. That's the reason why the festival is the best time to be playing this game. Because you can get caught up super fast during festivals. Because I'm not someone who plays this like constantly. Like I don't play this every single day. Like when there's no festival, I don't play this game that often. When there's a festival, I play this game pretty much every day. I at least log in every day and claim the daily. But yeah, so if you're, because what requires hunter rank 100? Arch-Tempered requires hunter rank 100. Actually, that's not true. Some of them only require hunter rank 50. So Arch-Tempereds are the hardest hunts in the game, typically speaking. The anything that's hunter rank 100 is also going to be very challenging. In some cases, some of this stuff is more challenging than some of these. But historically, the Arch-Tempered monsters are the most challenging hunts in the entire game for historical reasons. So the newest one, Arch-Tempered Jindahad, he just came out like a few days ago, or no, it was yeah, it was like during Christmas Eve or something, or maybe it was, yeah, it was like Christmas Eve, I think. Anyway, Jindahad got Arch-Tempered form. Also, the star number indicates the difficulty of the hunt. 9 is the hardest. So yeah, you can notice how these two Arch-Tempers are 9. Now these first two are only 8-star because Capcom screwed up. And well, actually, initially I don't even know if they ever intended for a difficulty 9 to exist. Because when the game released, there was no such thing as 9-star hunts. They added 9-star hunts, I think, in Title Update, sometime after Title Update 2. Yeah. Sometime between Title Update 2 and Title Update 3, they added 9-star. So that's the reason why Radeon, Arch-Tempered Radeon was added with Title Update 1 back in April. And this is 8-star. And then Uthduna was Title Update 2. That was back in the summer. That was July. But then New Udra was fall. That would have been October. Was when they added that. So sometime between, what, July and October, they added 9-star hunts. 9-star hunts require hunter rank 100. 8-star requires hunter rank 50. So you really, I mean, unless you want to do Arch-Tempered and 9-star, that requires hunter rank 100. Lucky meals, those are daily. You get those from logging in daily. In fact, I'm getting invited for a meal right now. "26 minutes. Yeah, I need to go get that meal offer." Yeah, so this guy's offering me a meal. You always want to be checking the map. Like, for example, sometimes you'll see a hunt like this. This one, it guarantees the gem. The gem is the rarest item. So if you don't want to hunt him right now, because these change, you basically can click on his icon and then just save as investigation. Saving as investigation uses up those green points that you were asking about. So that's kind of like what the green points are for. And I want to fast travel to Tashin because he's inviting me to a meal. Whenever you get invited to a meal, you probably want to take that offer. You want to take them up on their offer because they're going to give you a big buff. They're going to buff your, like, all your stats. Like, where is this guy? He's right... he's right there. Okay. Could I interest you in a meal? Say, look, 90-minute duration buff. And it adds those skills. Capture Pro, Insurance Meal. Insurance Meal means if you get killed or you're KO'd or they call it carded, it doesn't count. The first time, it doesn't count. So yeah, just play through the story. Have you finished the story yet? You really just need to finish the story. I forget, I think you have to complete the story to go to the Gathering Hub. So yeah, your top priority is finish the story. You gotta get to that credit scene. That's like step 1, is get to the credits. Because you can't really do anything until you get to the credits. Like, in terms of endgame content. Yeah, to unlock Grand Hub, you have to finish the story. Oh, well then, yeah, you still have a long way to go. Man, this game, what am I running the settings at? This game is running pretty good. It's like 40 something FPS, but on a Strix Halo, that's pretty good. Oh, I see. Performance. Let's go to Ultra Performance. Ultra Performance, max it out. $4K output. 4K output. 96 gigabytes of VRAM. Right around 50 frames. That's alright. Well, so basically. Oh, wait. I can't even talk to her because there's too many people. So pretty much the way it works is for you, you're in low rank because you haven't finished story. To unlock high rank, you need to finish the story. So you're gonna basically go through the story, and so you said you beat the forest monster, Doshiguma probably. So that means you can craft. So remember, like Lalabarina, that's the cool musketeer-looking outfit. Then there's the male and the female outfits. The Conga Lala outfit. The female one. Balahara. Balahara is the creature in the very beginning of the game. Those weird, like, I don't even know what they are. They're like reptilian snake-looking things that burrow through the sand. So there's Balahara. Doshiguma. The Doshiguma. Looks like Kraven the Hunter from Spider-Man. So there's Doshiguma. And then there's these more, like, these generic ones that if you have the mining ores, you can craft these. This is actually a pretty good set because it has this ingot set, because it has Divine Blessing. And then there's all these other ones here. So you just kind of keep going along the story. There's more stuff. Eventually, notice how the rarity is increasing. So, like, back here, this is rarity 2. Then it gets up to rarity 3, which is this light green. Rumpompolo, rarity 3. This looks like Professor Quirrell from Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. So, you know, and then it's cool. Okay, this one looks like a Beetleborg. So they've got all the cool stuff. Hirabami, this looks like the guy from... This is like the main secret boss from Black Myth Wukong last year. Hardest boss in the game, for sure, this guy. So, you know, it's really cool. Like, there's cool if you like an armor set, you can craft it to get the glamour. But personally, if I were you, I wouldn't spend too much time on low rank, because your goal is to just get through the story. So you want to find a decent set that you can just use until you're done with the story. So basically, you can just whichever one you like, because the story forces you to at least hunt every single monster once, so that'll automatically unlock the armor set in the blacksmith. So you can basically look, oh, I like this one. This one looks like Akuma from Street Fighter or something. I want to craft this one. So then you'll just hunt that monster a couple more times to craft the whole set. So that's basically how that works. Yeah, you beat Conga Lala. Conga Lala is the one that farts. So that's this guy. That's this one. Okay, so you're about here. So you're approaching kind of like almost the halfway point based off of the armor. Just looking at this scroll bar. So yeah, it gets to rarity 4. Yeah, so the story gets all the way to rarity 4. But once you get to high rank, man, high rank is where it's at. High rank starts at rarity 5. So if you've ever played an MMO you'll know how gear progression works in MMOs. Monster Hunter functions a lot like an MMO. Meaning, you finish the game with the... Like, let's say you craft the best armor set from story mode, which is basically Arkveld's set. The Guardian Arkveld set. This is the legendary armor. It is the best armor for low rank. So each one of these have a base defense of 30 defense, and they have some gem slots. So this is quite good for clearing the game. But realistically, you won't be able to get this until you beat Arkveld. So you really kind of like I mean, you can see what I did. I settled on I crafted this one. I crafted Guardian Ebony set. The one that looks like a ninja from Naruto or something. Or Sekiro. Like, I crafted this one. This is what I carried, or it carried me all the way through the story, was this set. I wanted a Rarity 4 set that had some gem slots, that's why I went with this. And also, this set's pretty good. Because it has, there's also the bonuses, see, like this. So, Burst Boost 1 extends the duration of burst skill and grants attack plus 8 while burst is active. So if you're wearing 2 pieces of this set, you activate Burst Boost 1. If you're wearing 4 pieces of the set, you get Burst Boost 2. Further extends the duration. So see how it says 2 Burst Boost 1, 4 Burst Boost 2. That means if you're wearing 2 pieces of this, you get this thing. If you're wearing 4 pieces, meaning you're committing to the set, you get both of these. And then it also has this thing, Guardian's Pull. This is like they call this the group skill. So this one, you have to wear 3 pieces, and it gives you this ability. And it's different for every single set. So it's very much like an MMO, like World of Warcraft set bonuses here. Shuwu. This one looks like Assassin from Soul Calibur 2. The Guardian Wrath was a very iconic set. It's very famous. You can see what I crafted as I went along, because this brown little treasure box symbol means that I've crafted it already. So I've crafted this chest piece, I've crafted this headpiece, this arms, this headpiece, etc. That's kind of how my progression goes through the story. You can see, like, the game, I think, gives you all of these to start. Okay, so then okay. Wow, so you've never experienced gear progression. Basically, it's not hard. It's just basically, once you get, I'll say this. The Guardian Arkveld set, this one down here, this last one, this one is so good that technically, if you have the Guardian set, you can kind of ignore the early sets from high rank. Like, I know a lot of people, myself included, well, I didn't even craft this, but I know a lot of people that when they got the Guardian set, they didn't even craft, like, these early high rank gear. They kind of skipped these Rarity 5, and they just sat on their Arkveld set. They let it carry them well into high rank. Because you can see, like, this set, this one is worse than Guardian Arkveld. You can see it has worse defense, because Guardian Arkveld, the best set from low rank, has 168 defense, versus the first set in high rank has 147. And also, because you can see, like, the base defense on this is 26. Arkveld's set was 30, even though it's low rank here. So it's, again, it reminds me of an MMO. I know you never played an MMO before, but those who grinded out the best gear from the game, when the expansion comes out, those guys don't have to bother with the early loot drops from the expansion, because their best in slot gear can kind of carry them through the early part of the expansion, if that makes any sense. So basically, like, I don't need Hope armor if I have Arkveld, because Arkveld's set is better than Hope. mean, I could go Hope if I want, just because it looks cool. But, you know, that's kind of how that works. And then leather, chainmail. This looks like it's from Dark Souls. The bone armor. That's a very iconic Monster Hunter classic Monster Hunter outfit. Alloy set is also a classic Monster Hunter outfit. Yeah, it's like Destiny. Okay, yeah, so then you know, because Destiny is an MMO. So yeah, it's exactly like Destiny. That's exactly what it is. Gear progression works the same way. So Vespoid. All I remember is Oda Garen's set is one that I used a lot. Because I even crafted it in high rank. Wait, what is this? Oh, I crafted Hirabami. I crafted that one. Oh, Oda Garen, I don't... Okay. Well, whatever. Rathlos, that's the one I crafted. The Rathlos set. So, yeah. But this is all high rank. So, I mean, it all makes sense once you just naturally come across this stuff. So, anyway, and the weapons, the way weapons work is... The weapon tree. The weapons start out rarity 1. And as you level them up, or you reinforce them, they get better, all the way up to rarity 8. Rarity 8 legendary. Orange is legendary, just like in WoW. Purple is epic, just like in WoW. And then blue, and then teal, then green, then yellow green, and then white. So yeah. So the base weapons are fine. All of this stuff is viable. Most people that are just grinding endgame are going to be using something called Radeon weapons, which use a completely different system, but you can figure that out later. There's also Glamour, or Transmog, or whatever they call it in Destiny. So I can make... how do I do this again? I can change the equipment appearance. So like if I... Like this set is... And all of its stats are what I'm using. But if I don't want it to look like this, I can change it into something else. So like for example, if I don't like how this looks, I want to wear one of the best armor sets in the game, or at least look like I'm wearing the best armor set in the game. I can glamour it like that, or you can also mix and match. So you can do, you know, whatever. You can make some random looking thing, like yeah, whatever, like something. So that's kind of how it works. Let me go Mizutsune again. Well, what's the one that's right now? There's the, oh, the ceremonial. Yeah, this is the current one. Yeah, so if you're doing your dailies, you should be able to make... I'm not sure, actually, because you're not in high rank. So I'm not sure on that. The festival will continue until, January, was it January 13th or so? Until Wednesday, January 14th. But I think because North America is behind, it's actually Tuesday, January 13th. This is the last day for this. So if you want to get the Lumenheim set, basically the set that I'm wearing right now, this is limited time. You need to have the Lumenheim tickets to get it. But you should be getting them because every time you log in every day, you should be getting them. Assuming you're logging in every day. That's why I'm saying it's very important to claim the login bonus once every 24 hours. Because you need 5 for the set, 1 per piece. And then the Palico, if you want to craft your Palico set, don't forget the Palico also has gear. Wow, this game, surprisingly... Strix Halo is running this game pretty good. I wasn't even messing with any of the... We're running this as highest textures? Medium... It's like a mix of medium and low. And high, and I have ray tracing turned off. And it looks okay. Doesn't look anywhere near as good as how it looked on my computer that I was using yesterday, but... This is... I wish the FPS was... Okay, it can sometimes go above 60, but it's right around 60 on a integrated graphics chip. That's pretty cool. Anyway, hopefully that helps a little bit. You just really need to grind your way through the story as soon as possible. Or, I mean, depending on how much time you can put in. But yeah, that's what I would do. It's like Destiny. Oh wow, there's like a big fireworks display going on. How was the performance in the forest area? What was the title of the stream? Gaming on Strix. Okay, good. So people know what we're actually using. Let's go in the forest and see. Let me just pick some random thing to go to. Go to this. Well, it looks like we're getting about 54 frames per second right now. 52, 56, 58. So it's in the 50s. Wait, what the heck? Hey, what is this guy doing? There's like a random... What the heck?
Looks like it went towards its hideout.
Huh? It went toward its hideout. Head to the hideout. Where is that? Woodwood. That's Rathlow's place. He said it looks like it went toward its hideout. How do I... Oh. Wait, go back here. Why are we going this way? Hold on, can I go here? What is up here? He said it went to the Woodwood's hideout. How do I get there? I don't even remember how to get up there. Oh, I have a quest actually that I never did. Oh, I think... Is it this? Brush? No.
with my experiment? And bring a monster here. The deal, yes?
Ah, there it is. Okay. Forgot how to get there.
My glasses.
Red searchings, I see nothing. You ask other Woodwood. Best time for listening is forest's plentiful time. Okay. I guess we gotta talk to them.
No swamp. Sad.
Wait, was there... Oh, visit hideout at night during the plenty. Well, this is plenty right now, and it's going to be night soon. Speak with the Woodwood by the entrance. Up vines, many Woodwood. Where? Happy time share. Jack tired now. He sleep down there. Yes, yes, with red things. Feasting mushroom, you take this. Oh. Red sparklies, yes, there's Woodwood wearing red sparklies. He is big fashionable. You have fish? Have meat? We will make with roastings here. Leave all to us. Promise won't just eat, even if tasty. Can you cook the... Oh, wait, what? I didn't know. I didn't even know about this. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. This is in the game? Okay. Roast this meat then. Yeah, just... yeah, just do that. Oh wow, okay. That's cool. Oh, I got a new forest back by doing that. You have. Hand over one. Okay. You can have it. Oh, he gave me sparkly oh! Happy time. Here, have some stuff. Okay. More of them are showing up. Okay. Give me a charred lizard. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, no, he can have it. Okay. There's one Woodwood that they said he was sleeping. No, not this guy. Where is that guy? Search for the sleeping Ajax. Or Ijag. Oh, right here.
Who there? Why you disturb?
Sorry to bother you, but that pair of glasses, we've been looking for them. We'd be grateful if you could return them to us.
Glasses is mine! You want? We make tradings! You bring exquisitest honey, we make deal!
Do you mean Eastern honey?
Yes, yes, most exquisitest. Oh, you bring exquisitest honey?
Yeah, no, I'm using a headset.
Trading's done! Here, take glasses.
My glasses, they're safe! Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll never lose them again. They're going in the back of my drawer until the museum wants them.
What good are they collecting dust? You should wear them.
You make a compelling point. All right, just say the word and I'll put them on for all the world to see.
You can change Alma's glasses. Okay. That was the mission. Wow, not only did I learn something new about Expedition 33, I learned something about this game, a game that I've played 480 hours of, and didn't even know that you could do this. I didn't know that you could, like, give stuff to the Woodwoods and they would cook them for you. I had no idea this is a thing. When the fire's ready, you can cook ingredients. Raw meat. Is it completely random? What if I just cooked a bunch of raw meat? What about this one? Raw meat, blue mushroom. Oh, you can cook monster tails and stuff too. I don't really have that many of them though. These are some rare items. This is some low rank stuff. I guess that.
Apple teeth.
Wait a minute. So I'm getting a lot of these things, but charred lizard removes all traces of poison and restores both health and stamina. Oh. I figured charred would be bad. Rare steak. Restores health and stamina and moderately increases the size of your health gauge temporarily. Huh. Energy drink. Okay, that I have. Wow, okay. I did not know this was even a thing. I just randomly discovered this in the game. That's cool. Segue into buying paid DLC for her glasses. I never finished this quest until now. Wow, okay. There's another quest that I need to do on here. I mean, I've already done it. I've done all my other character. But the one that unlocks Akuma from Street Fighter, that fighting style, I have never done that on here. I guess I could grab that. But anyway, somebody was asking, like, how does it run? I'm capping this to 60, but even if I put this to like 120, it's not gonna make a difference. So now it's 120, and see, it still hugs 60. So that's basically what this integrated graphics chip on this mobile device is meant to do. So anyway, so that is that. Oh, bountiful. I guess we can exit out of here and go get bountiful treasure. Imagine playing this on a laptop without an actual GPU in the laptop and having to use integrated graphics. This is what I'm doing basically. I'm playing this on integrated graphics. Pretty good performance for integrated. Oh, I have to go in the water to get this? Oh. This is something that I feel like I didn't do enough of in Wilds. Was explore the area. I feel like I've never even done this underwater area. Like, I've never even been over here. Ancient Wyvern coin. There's even stuff behind me. The Palico's already over there. Wait, there's like something way down there. The bountiful treasure. Wow. Bulky treasure. This is a one-way trip. I can't go back. Seems like, okay, it looks like it's one way. I like how he's swimming in this, like, Edward Longshanks outfit from Braveheart, and he doesn't get wet at all. Like, the outfit just looks immaculate the whole time. Like, he just dived in that murky jungle water, like, emerged from it, and just looks pristine condition. Yeah, the reason why I'm using this microphone, because I'm using this headset that I just plugged into the Strix Halo box. I didn't want to take apart my main mic setup for this. But yeah, this is running pretty good, people. I'm pretty impressed, man. Like, this is better than like 90% of laptops. No, this is probably better than like 99% of laptops that don't have GPUs in them. Just keep in mind, I'm playing this game on integrated graphics right now. And getting these type of frame rates with this kind of image quality. Alright, well, that was pretty cool. I learned something new about this game. A 9-star Jindahad. Do I need to... I guess I'll save this one. See, so this is an example of me saving an investigation. Spend 500 points to save this investigation. That's what you use your green points for. For those of you that are new to the game. I'm gonna save that 9-star. I guess it's questionable, do I need to save it though, now that there's Arch-Tempered? Well, if you want to face 9-star instead of Arch-Tempered, the move sets are different. I'm not about to do this entire quest line, but I keep saying I'm going to end the stream and I keep on going for like another 20 minutes, and then now we've added almost another hour. Oh, here he is. Or Quinn. Let's talk to Quinn.
Hey, Avis unit. Always nice to meet people I know I can count on.
The feeling's mutual. What's Vespi unit up to here?
A few things. As you know, tempered monsters have been cropping up all throughout the east. Well, seems this spot's the one exception. Eyewitness reports have all but dried up overnight.
Interesting. And I'm guessing there are no clear leads on the cause?
You guessed it. And to top it off, our unit just got another job dropped on us. Just as I was trying to map out our priorities, a person of your caliber walked in. No pressure, but if you've got a hand free, would you mind helping us out? Yeah? That'd be huge. As thanks, I'll buy you around sometime.
I'll look forward to it. Do you have any information to get me started?
We haven't finished a full sweep of the middle or upper strata yet. Might be a good start.
Got it. I'll see what we can find.
Ultimate strength. Listen to the people of Azuz, investigate the upper stratum, investigate the middle stratum. He stumbled upon the remains of a monster in the upper stratum, a big old brood. I'm just glad I didn't run into the thing while it was still alive. Sheesh. Judging by the marks left, it took quite a beating. Maybe the work of a great ape. Could that be a Jarakan? Or a Yarakan? Maybe one of those guys? Doesn't this guy have something to say? Just my imagination.
Oh.
Saw something fighting a monster in the air. Someone fighting a monster in the air. The guy jumped up and wham, uppercut the monster with his fist. Sent him flying right over the edge of a cliff. Can you believe that? I hardly do, and I saw it. Oh, wait. Walked right into the monster's nest, thought sure I was done for. Boy, I was relieved to discover that the monster had already been slain. I have you to thank for that, right? Wait, right? Okay, we gotta go to middle stratum for carcasses. See, this feels like I'm playing Monster Hunter World. When I'm not using the Sacred, I feel like I'm running around old school style. Where are we going? We need to go to Middle Sanctum. Or maybe over here. Let's go to this thing, actually. Something smells different. Maybe there's something nearby. What's this? Nothing. Yeah, I don't remember where it was. Basically, okay, the pellicle's kind of pointing you in the right direction. I think you're supposed to go oh, upper sanctum or upper stratum.
Put any materials I find into your field pouch.
No, this is not the correct way. Man, I ran all the way over here. Wait, let's go this way. Makes you realize the zones in this game are huge compared to World. But World was so, like, the level design in World was really good because it wasn't as big as this, but it didn't have to be this big. Ancient Forest was So well constructed. Like how it looped around, how there were so many different paths.
Wait a moment. That's...
It's a Radeon. Tempered from the look of her. Must have had a run-in with something.
She passed away in her own nest. Natural causes? Or could it be...
Oh man, something beat up that Radeon. Something beat up the Radeon. We have to go to middle stratum. That was upper stratum. That was up here. That was zone 5. So we need to go to middle. Middle is this one. Bottom is this one. So we gotta go to like somewhere around here. Let's go to this place. Something smells different. Maybe there's something nearby. The pallet code says. Oh.
Wait a moment. That's...
Egypteros. Looks tempered, but I'm not seeing any signs of life.
It's possible that whatever did this may have also been a tempered specimen.
Let's regroup for a second. I've noticed a trend between all these tempered monsters.
Whoops.
None of them seem to be natural deaths, but they also show no signs of a struggle.
Right, exactly as you say. I think it's safe to assume something unusual is going on. Why don't we try talking to Maki? She often comes out here to gather oil. Maybe she saw something.
To go ask Maki. Oh, she was like right here the whole time.
Huh? You want to know about the dead monsters in the oil well basin?
Right. Specifically the particularly dangerous ones. We call them tempered.
Well, sure. It's been a pretty hot topic. Rokul was just talking about it earlier. Heard they took them all down with their bare fists. Talk about amazing! Or something like that.
No, we haven't... Wait, did you say bare fists? Against tempered monsters?
Well, yeah. I actually just heard another story saying someone watched it happen. But thinking about it, that doesn't sound like the sort of thing you guys would do.
Thanks, Maki. Though, what you're describing still doesn't sound possible by human hands.
Right? That's why I asked her where she saw it so I could check. She said it was at the lowest part of the subterrane. Hopefully they haven't left already.
That's plenty to go on. Thanks a lot. We'll look into it from here.
Okay, let me know if you have other questions. I'm always around. See ya!
So now we have to go to the lower area. Search the lowest part. Whoops. Wow, I keep doing that. Alright, we go here. We need to go to the low area. Oh man.
There. Do you suppose that's our man?
Akuma.
Who are you?
Greetings. We belong to an organization called the Hunters Guild. To put it simply, we hunt monsters.
Wait. That fighting spirit. I see. You too are no stranger to death.
And it's unbelievable what you can do with just your fists. You must have gone through rigorous training.
What cause life does not, no matter.
I don't dispute.
Enough!
I'm afraid we can't do that.
Then show me. In turn, I offer you a glimpse of the abyss. Die 1,000 deaths. Each blow 1,000. 1,000 blows as one. Master your craft, and this shall be within your grasp. Has the weight of my fist sparked a killing intent within you, Hunter? The only path the powerless see before them is the one that keeps them powerless. Train endlessly. Push yourself to the brink in battle. Only then will the path to true strength open to you. Be gone! If you would ask me to stay these fists, make me a show of your power. Speak to me then, and no sooner.
We have to complete the arena quest Demonic Strength. Why are we... Oh. Oh, it's arena. Wait, arena? Oh, okay. See, so hold on. If I try to talk to him, show me your strength. Okay, I gotta complete that arena quest. Demonic Strength. Only the truly worthy may seek the power of my fists. If you wish to carve your path in life, you must take the lives of others. Show me your resolution, and duel to the death against those who would block your path. It's against a tempered Ayarakan, and we're gonna use... Alright, let's go. Oh wait, what? Akuma? Oh, okay. So I guess bring... Doesn't really matter. Well, I guess it does. I guess the starting equipment or the items it gives you are different.
True Strix.
Such intense.
How did I activate this?
Come, Alma. Very well.
I don't know how I activated the fast mode or whatever. Okay, anyway. Equipping Akuma armor from the Street Fighter 6 collaboration. You can use special items and gestures. While equipped, use X to perform special actions, then press Y or B to follow up with special moves. Okay, if I remember correctly... Yeah. Token. But not this. Drive impact. And then assisted counter. Yeah. What is this? I don't know who is this? Okay. All right, so we will do this as like the last thing.
I shall pierce the heavens and cause the earth itself to
I forgot how does he
sacrifice
dodge?
yourself to the Satsui no Hado.
Okay, he can do. How do oh, he doesn't have he doesn't have like a ancient potion. He does have an ancient potion. A max potion. There we go.
Attack if you dare.
But his voice sounds like Fabius. There's a way to do press the button. I think I have to swap over the driving thing. There's I think when he was down, I could do that. Oh no, he has a. When you do a focus strike, you can do that. I think you only need to do like 3 or 4 of these, and then it's game over on this one. Oh, he has like a. Yeah, you can do the drive impact on the focus wounds, I think. If I remember, you do this on the. There we go. It's an offset also.
This is the battle I hunger for!
Oh, what wrong way? think one more. He has a skull. Does he drop high potions or whatever this is called? Oh yeah, first aid mid, yeah.
Is a fist that cannot pierce the heavens! Akuma wins!
Man, I gotta be faster than that. I gotta do like half the amount of time. Anyway. You can now report back to Akuma. Alright, well I ended up doing this. Where's the bottom? I gotta go all the way down there. This place? This place. This quest has been sitting on my backlog forever, and now I'm finally completing it.
Is the deed done?
Yes.
The intent to kill lies at the core of martial arts. And martial arts without its core is a brittle thing. However, that killing intent has been by your creed. No, by your conviction sublimated. Though the paths you walk may differ, your smile seems an echo of his.
His?
Very well.
Well then?
You have held fast to your creed to the last. This farce of master and pupil has ended.
Sir.
Pupil?
A single strike must be trained 1,000, 10,000 times. That is the only way forward.
May your journey be safe.
To cease training is to invite weakness, Hunter.
Alright. Complete Street Fighter 6 Collaboration Arena Quest to earn Street Fighter 6 tickets and forge Akuma items. The Arena Quest True Strength has been unlocked to compete with hunters from around the world in Time Attack. There it is. That was the last quest on my side quest log. That was the only one that was missing. And with that, we have come to the end of the stream. You can now craft armor sets that change your entire appearance. Yeah, so the Akuma set is, wait, what was this? Oh, that's, what's her name? That's, the Alma? Oh, that's from doing the Alma thing. There he is, Akuma. Yeah, you can play as Akuma in this game. You need to go and get 4 more tickets from the Arena Quest. Anyway, that was a look at a bunch of games actually on a mobile integrated graphics chip with a mobile CPU, although it's a pretty powerful one. Alright guys, that's gonna be it. I will see you guys, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but if I am, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. We might do some kind of retro thing. I've got to figure out what actually I would do for that. Or we'll just look at Pragmata demo on a different computer that's not a mobile device. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. If I don't see you next time, I guess I'll see you next year. Until then, take care and I'll see you next time. Thanks.